Nothing left but the crime. We're hanging nothing to lose. Got them jet setters blues. Got them jet setters blues. Don't get no loving except what we can buy. You know the living is easy, man. You know we're getting high. Got them jet setters blues. Got them jet setters Don't have no worries, you know we're going for broke. And I'm proud they're all the one and smoke. Got them jet setters blues. Got them jet setters
Hey, bud. Okay, I'll give you the link. Hey, James. How you doing, man? How'd you do it, Don? Hey, Frisky. How are you? Good to see you. Always a pleasure to have Frisky Binks here. Hey, buddy. Hang on, I'll turn the music down.
Kick it.
How you doing, man?
Good.
Yeah, let's do it. I told Chris to come up and talk to us too. He's going to come up and have a chat with us. He phoned me a little while ago. How are you tonight? Everything under control?
Oh, good.
Yeah.
You got to get Bopog to come up. He used to come up a lot.
Yeah, he doesn't so much anymore.
Why is that?
Either his equipment's been bugging him or he's gone shy. I don't know, to tell you the truth.
Right.
Hey, Simka. Hey, everybody else.
Yeah, that's cool. Now in this volume here, up on the left, is that your volume or mine?
It's probably yours. You gonna fiddle with it?
No, if you can hear me all right, I'm afraid to touch these buttons all the time.
Yeah, you're perfect.
I had a
man.
little time trouble getting on.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why.
I don't know. Plus, there's like fucking 3 of them on there. You can't tell which one's live.
Oh, I have 3?
Well, it says live, and when you're on it, it's the same little icon that shows live. And you click on the damn thing, and it was a week ago. So I refreshed it and hit live again, and then here you are.
Huh, I hope no one else has trouble getting on.
Well, I don't know if it's much trouble, except it's not clear which one to click on.
Right.
Were you playing music and you didn't have the camera on?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
While I was getting ready, I played some music that I own the rights to.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's not copyright stuff, so I can't
good.
get in. Here's Bopak here. How you doing, Bopak?
Oh,
You want to come up, Bopak?
yeah, let's kick it.
Kick it, man.
Keeping a low profile. He doesn't need to show his face.
He knows that. He knows the ropes.
Okay. Yeah, did you talk to Chris today?
Yeah, he called me a little while ago. He was just peeling potatoes.
Oh, okay. Michelle said she's coming up.
Yeah, okay.
I
Good.
think
Here's someone.
who else will come up? I sent Rita a text.
Oh, good.
Yeah, there he is, Ron Jeremy.
Hey, Ron.
What's going on, Ron?
Made a roast today. Should be done in a couple hours. Just got the potatoes done. So.
Yeah, you're going to be salivating in an hour when that roast smell fills your apartment. You're going to be just thinking.
What kind of roast?
I just chuck roast.
Oh, okay.
I want to get the hell out of Branson, man.
Why?
It's dying. This fucking place is dying. And the people that fucking run this place don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, that's why it's reasonable to live there.
Yeah.
I'm living in a dead place. That's the way I want it.
It's dying. I mean, this place was thriving in the 90s.
Yeah, but you're not working. What do you give a fuck?
Because it's boring, right? Nothing to fucking do here.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be going out and doing anything anyway.
Hell, if I wouldn't be, if I was in Milwaukee, I'd probably get out in a fucking bar somewhere. Wouldn't be sitting
You'd
here.
be dead.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, crime's high.
It's everywhere, though. You can't live your
Why'd
life.
you leave Milwaukee then if it was so great?
Because Debbie wanted to move here. I wanted to fight something different, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that, Marsha. I already listened to the whole thing. It's all right. It's
Milwaukee
not.
sucks.
It's just not, I mean, we're just losing so much. Places are closing all the time. We're losing so many shows. It's just not.
That's
thriving.
everywhere.
No, it's not everywhere.
Yeah, it is. If everything was thriving like you think you'd like to have it, you couldn't afford to live there. Right, Mark?
That's exactly right.
Yeah, I guess.
I live in the third from the worst county in this whole giant state of Georgia.
Really?
Yeah. Hope it stays that way. I mean, I got to drive my ass off to go to a bookstore or get a nice dinner or something, but it's worth it.
Yeah, but you have a vehicle.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
But I'd live here even if I didn't have one.
Because we have no public transportation here.
None at all, eh?
None. No, not at all.
I can't believe. I thought all cities were eligible for federal grants for like
We don't
buses.
even have a Sam's Club here.
Hey, I don't even have a hospital in my county.
Wow.
Oh. What's the closest hospital to you then?
20 miles.
That's not too bad.
That's not that bad, yeah.
Well,
It is an emergency, though.
yeah, if I got bit by a rattlesnake, it'd be tits up, probably. That's too long. And it's like, so I think the ambulance thing's all volunteer.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was something. Oh, I know what it was. It was OJ's Bronco is at Dollywood.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not her place, but a museum there.
Oh, yeah.
Would you go see it if you could, Chris?
Why not?
All right. Hey,
Hey,
Sharon.
Karen.
You know.
I cut through there on my way to Detroit.
Where is Dollywood?
Gatlinburg.
Yeah.
Pigeon Forge, actually, which is just to the north a little bit. Yeah.
Gatlinburg is a big tourist spot too. A lot of people go
Huge. They say they spend in the summer $10 million a day is spent there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big tourist spot.
Yeah, it's they got a lot of flooding in the winter up there this winter. They get snow up there too. Yeah. Now I know a lot of people that go to Pigeon Forge instead. You know, Dollywood instead of Gatlinburg.
Oh yeah.
You know, you'll never get ripped off more in your life than by the fees they add on your bill at the end when you go to Gatlinburg. Sometimes it's like $130 extra fee when you check out a night.
How do they justify that?
They say it's just some bullshit. You can look it up. It's all over Google. You'll go on there and look at hotels and stuff like $79 a night, $120. Check in, you check out, and it's like 3 times that much. Fine print you sign to, you know, when you sign that thing to check in.
Some restaurants charge people fees on their credit card too.
Yeah, 3%. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, you know, at the end of the year, I mean, it's a convenience to you, not to them. Some people just cook it into the price. That's what I'd do if I had a restaurant.
Yeah, I would too. Don't say anything about it.
People bitch about it. Yeah, they do.
You ever cook roast ever?
Yeah. Actually, I cook chuck roast sometimes instead of brisket.
Yeah.
It's a better meat.
Yep, for sure.
You didn't happen to notice what you paid for that a pound, did you?
You remember how much you paid for that? Roast.
A pound.
About $30.
How big is it?
I bought a family size one.
Family size one at Walmart.
Oh, okay.
Biggest one they have there.
Yeah,
Probably about $6 a pound.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill said
You like to grill out a lot, Tom? Like you have a smoker, right?
Yeah, I smoke, yeah.
That's cool.
80% of your cost of your air ambulance ride.
Okay.
Yeah, but where you get hosed is on regular insurance. They don't pay it. It's almost always out of network. That ride from West Branch, where I lived in Michigan, to Ann Arbor, about 140 miles, about 150 grand. And they'll lien your house and pursue it if you don't pay it.
Yeah. You don't plan on going back to Detroit, Michigan?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
No way.
Okay.
No winter anymore.
There's nobody. There's nobody to see there anymore. No friends
Yeah, there
there?
is, but I mean,
Yeah.
you know, not that bad.
Okay.
You know, if I was like 20 and had a girlfriend up there, I'd probably be going up there all the time. This age, fuck it. Bless you, Chris.
Yeah.
But at this stage of the game,
Yeah.
no, I'd rather just like screw around here, go around Georgia and stuff.
Yep. You don't see basically. You don't miss it.
Yeah, they've done studies on that. There's studies out there that say most of them are unnecessary.
Yeah.
And that if it's an hour or less and it's not bad weather, that they're about neck and neck, a helicopter and an ambulance. And in West Branch, they were taking people 45 minutes away all year long. Didn't make any sense. Yeah. Which is why it's out of network. Because insurance companies think it's ridiculously priced. Now, if it saved your life, that's true. Unless you were trying to commit suicide, then you'd really be pissed. Not only did you survive, you got a $150,000 bill.
Wow.
What a fun day, huh, Mark?
Up here, it's $50.
Yeah, you guys got that, but you guys pay for it through your income tax
That's right.
all year long.
That's said and done, right? And but after that, it's $50.
Good for you.
And then it's the rest subsidized by the government. Hey, did you see Lincoln has a new? I think it's called a Blue Cruise.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that thing? It drives on its own. You don't need to put your hand on the steering wheel. Yeah. New technology. Blue Cruise.
I don't know if I'd trust one of those. It'd be nice to go out and get drunk, though, and have it take you home.
Yeah.
Would you get a drunk driving ticket?
Have I ever had one?
No, would you if the car was driving you instead of you?
Definitely. If you're sitting behind the wheel and the keys are in it and you're drunk, you're charged. They catch you, you're charged.
See, Dave knows about this helicopter stuff. Yeah.
The Mexican restaurant across the street from us closed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they want over $2 million from the property.
Hey, Mary.
Well, if they're getting $2 million, that place would be going south like you say it is.
Well, there's 7 apartments, and you get everything in the whole restaurant, the whole damn.
You ever go over there and eat?
Oh, once in a great while we did, yeah. That's what I mean. Branson is just, it's not thriving like it used to be anymore.
No, but where is?
Where
the hell is?
The tourist season hasn't started yet, though. It'll start and then it'll be packed, won't it?
Yeah, but still, Debbie will tell you, it's just not.
Debbie's not going back to Milwaukee.
Shows and they were all top name acts that you actually had records of. Now they're all dead or they left.
Right.
Well, people we have left are the ones that came with the Osmonds. All these Mormon groups. We've got the Duttons and the Hughes and Six.
Yeah.
And Reds. They're all from Utah. And then we've got the Haygoods who are here from Texas, who they're little kids in 30 years now. They're really good.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
Yeah.
I used to come to see O'Bandy, Gilly, Larry Gatlin. You can see Debbie Boone. You can see Barbara Mandrell.
Barbara Mandrell.
You can see all those people here. Yeah. We used to have
How old is she now?
She's been around a long time.
We had Willie Nelson here. We had Johnny Cash back in the day, Loretta Lynn.
We had all the big acts back then,
Tanya Tucker. And we still get Winona Judd once in a while. She's so pumped. But it's like we're not getting the big acts we used to get.
Oh, okay. Barbara Mandrell, not now though, is it? Is she? She's got to be 120.
What?
How old's Barbara Mandrell?
Yeah, she's got to be in her 70s.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her in years.
Yeah, I watch it. I'm taping it.
Yeah.
You see Holly Holm get her that lesbian take her? Damn near tear her head off her body.
You're making lots of
Rob. 2-time gold medal winner. Looks like she's got a dick. And she damn near tore Holly Holm's head off her body.
Really?
Fuck yeah.
In what event?
UFC 300s tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What a beating.
How are you doing?
What a beating.
How was your day?
Good.
How was your day?
It was good.
Good. I didn't know your hair was that long.
Yeah. You need to pay more attention. She's got quite a few styles, don't you, Michelle?
That's right.
Yeah, Holly Holm's a sweetheart. It's a preacher's daughter. She's getting too old to fight, though, 42.
Yeah.
Who wants to go and see a 42-year-old get a lesbian twist her head off like a grape?
Don't ask a woman if that's her natural color.
Why
Don't
not?
ever ask that.
Don't ever ask that.
Don't ask a woman for weight either.
Yeah.
Her age.
Yeah, I ask them their age.
How old are you?
Just ask them.
Don't do that.
Do it, Chris. You got nothing to lose.
I guess Debbie has me trained, I guess. I don't know.
Debbie couldn't find her Prozac this morning.
You couldn't find your Prozac this morning. There you go.
I wish I took Prozac.
Yeah,
she sure did.
You probably need it.
Yeah, I live with
Not really. Not really.
I live with you.
There's girls that never did that with better bodies than Holly Holm. Plus, she's got a lesbian-looking face. It's okay. It's not great.
This is coming from the man who thinks that who did you say was ugly? Melania Trump
No,
and
fuck yeah, like manly, like androgenic. I can name a bunch of them: Arnold Schwarzenegger, Marie Shriver, Brooke Shields. There's a bunch of them out there. They got like this half a male chromosome. A lot of testosterone. They're not totally feminine. They get this big block, square head. Yeah. You like that, Mark, or do you like feminine?
I'm more of a feminine guy. I don't really like the Frankenstein look on a lady. I don't think it's very appealing. Or when they drag their knuckles on the ground, or if they have two bolts, the two bolts at the base of the neck. That's no good.
But even there's pictures of her all over the place, and I mean, she's a good body for 42. Let's put it that way. Michelle's 40. I bet Michelle's got a better body than Holly Holmes. She doesn't even work out. Smokes all day. Mainly genetics. Mainly genetics. You smoke 2 packs of cigarettes, and then you have some organic
Alyssa Milano.
Brussels sprouts.
You should have. Alyssa Milano is, right?
I used to work out a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And some people that I would work out with, like I'd literally go to cycling, run on the treadmill, really work out. And then I would leave and they would see me light up a cigarette in my car and they're like, "What are you doing? Oh my God." I'm like, "What?" Like that's what I'm like, just because, you don't do everything perfect doesn't mean like you're gonna.
When I played ice hockey in my 20s, we used to walk out and have a smoke out the back of the arena in our skates, have a smoke, and then go back on again.
You know who Melissa Milano is?
Yeah.
You hear what she's been doing?
No.
Yeah, she did.
Hear what she did? She started a GoFundMe page, and she's been begging people for money.
For her kids' school baseball team.
Yeah,
they need new uniforms or something, so she went and put a $10,000 GoFundMe out there. They said this woman is worth $10 million.
Yeah.
And she's starting a GoFundMe to ask people who don't have a lot of money for money to help her kid have new uniforms.
Something doesn't add up here. How much is she worth?
$10 million, and she's gotten a lot of flack over this too now.
When did she do that?
A GoFundMe page for her kids' uniform.
No, when did she do that?
Just recently.
Just look up online. So it was on the news thing about that today. She's getting all kinds of bad email responses.
That's being a douchebag right there. Someone having that kind of money and out there begging like that, or GoFundMe. Come on, people take advantage of that GoFundMe. I mean, that's wrong.
She can't be expected to spend her own money.
Hey, go down. Good to see you, pal.
Baseball is that important to her that she spent her own money on it.
Yeah.
Her kid, I guess, isn't either.
Right.
I mean, that's $7,000.
That's really weird.
Yeah.
She's got so far. Actually, they paid $7,000 into the GoFundMe fund so far. The $10,000 she won. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's how the rich get richer.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys seem to like really gotta get annoyed when people ask for money, and even though you don't have to send it to them, it bothers you. What's it you guys give a shit about it so much for? Don't send it.
I've always worked all my life.
So what? She can ask for whatever she feels like asking for.
She has the right to.
Right. But you don't think that's wrong if she's worth that much money and she's doing that? I mean,
it's up to her. I mean, who's to say if it's wrong? She asked for money. You know what she's worth. And either you send it or you don't.
Right. Well, I guess.
But still, I don't know. Why would she do that for me?
Maybe she blew it all on something.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, here we go. You guys are giving false information again. It's a GoFundMe for the entire team.
Right, for her kids' team.
All the kids on the team.
What?
All the kids on the team.
Right, that's her kids' team. And for the whole team, they need uniforms.
Right, it's not just for her kid.
It's not for her, so she doesn't want to give out the money. out of her own money. She doesn't feel she needs. She
Right.
is obligated to.
I don't care.
But she wants to help.
But a lot of I don't care. I'm just saying.
So you think she's supposed to take her money and pay for the whole team?
I don't care what she does. I'm just saying.
Debbie does.
I don't care one way or the other. It was on the news. So I brought it up.
I'm not giving any money to it, so I could care less.
Well, Chris said he doesn't think it's right.
It was on the news. I just brought it up. So I don't know.
What do you think, Michelle?
A lot of people are giving her a lot of flack for it. I mean, I don't.
Oh, fuck them.
I know.
I think Mark. If anybody should ask for GoFundMe, it's Mark to start a legitimate freestanding building radio station. You can play whatever the hell he feels like.
Capitalist, very good at it.
That sounds good.
Don't spend any of your money.
So what do you think about it, Michelle?
I'm all for it.
What? You know, she can ask for whatever she wants, can't she?
What do you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, she's doing a fun. What if it was one of the other moms that wasn't rich? Is that a problem then?
I don't know.
I mean, parents ask for funding for kids' sports teams all over the country all year long. Girl Scouts are trying to get money.
Yeah.
I buy cookies for them and give them away.
Uh-huh.
I don't like those cookies anyway.
What, Girl Scout?
Yeah, I don't like the cookies. I don't like sweet stuff that much.
The Thin Mints are the best ones ever.
Put a GoFundMe, and if people want to pay for it, I put money to it, Rita. I think you need them. Rita wants to put a GoFundMe for. We are talking about booze. Rita said she wants a $60,000 pair of breast augmentation surgery. I'd donate to it.
Mm-hmm.
You know why? Because I like Rita, and that's what she wants, and I'm willing to do it.
Yeah, makes her happy.
Yeah,
Well,
nobody's
Tom,
holding a gun to your head to donate money.
Well, Tom, I mean, like, I'm going to start a GoFundMe account.
Do it. For what?
Let's see.
You said you didn't care how big your breasts are.
So am I. I'm going to start one too.
At least it's for something better than getting those Bibles and gold tennis shoes.
I'm going to start one so you can get back home.
Get back home where?
Wisconsin.
Where?
Wisconsin.
You're not going back there.
Right on, James.
Hell if I'm not.
You're not going anywhere. Debbie, would you move back to Milwaukee?
No. I had good reasons to leave, and I don't see those changing, so I'm not going back.
Gotcha. Oh, Rita was talking about teeth.
It's gotten worse since we left. Where we lived, it's a disaster now. That used to be a really nice neighborhood. So we were actually outside Milwaukee. We were Milwaukee County, but we were Franklin, Wisconsin. It was nice back then. Not now.
Yeah, you wouldn't, Chris. You wouldn't be going to bars anyway.
You'd be surprised.
You don't do that stuff, do you?
Just because you go to a bar doesn't mean you got to drink. You can go to a bar and just have a soda and just hang out and meet people and talk to people.
Chris likes to play pool.
Yeah, I like to play.
Well, you ought to hook up with Rob. He's really into that.
Play pool, play garden. It just
Rob's into pool.
The problem with Branson is there's just nothing to do here at night. There's nowhere to hang out, nothing to do here at night.
Really?
There's no nightlife here, is what I'm saying. No nightlife here at all. It's like everything after 10 o'clock is pretty dead here. The only thing open is like Denny's or the IHOP, and that's it. I mean,
I just don't see you as being really a nightlife guy.
And the reason why it's not a nightlife is because of the fact that Branson is a tourist town, and they don't want all that.
Family friendly. Our bars.
They don't want bars. They don't want They don't want bars here that are open till 1, 2, 3 in the morning here. You know
so
what I
our
mean?
bars close at 11 or 12. Milwaukee, they close at 2 a.m. Big deal.
I've been in sections of Chicago before where I'd sit at the counter, and order dinner.
Yeah.
And somebody come in there from out of town and order dinner, and they'd order a double. And they'd say, we don't do that here. It's like, why not? It's a bar. It's like, well, this is a family bar. We don't want people getting soused. Never heard of that before.
Yeah, turning away business.
Yeah, they didn't care.
Milwaukee still has bars on every corner. So if you don't like the one on one block, just go across the street and find another.
I never went to bars that much. Chris, you got all those DVDs. Debbie says you don't even watch them.
I do.
Tom, you don't really strike me as a partying type of person.
No, I never did.
Like,
I really never hardly went to bars, to tell you the truth, even in college. I didn't go to that stuff too much.
If you come from Bruce City, you end up going to bars because there's bars everywhere. You know, they are.
Mark was a party guy when you were younger, right? Mark, you used to party a lot, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I did my fair share.
Yeah.
I got my got mine in.
Michelle, did you go to bars much?
Well, I had a child young, so.
So is that a no?
Yeah, I think I went to my adult life, 20, like my legal age of going to a bar. I probably went to maybe 5-10 times in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the bars are so expensive.
Yeah,
now.
Stephanie went to like bars.
$3.50 for a bottle of beer.
Old days.
Probably $5.
Yeah, probably
Yeah,
$5.
I mean,
We haven't been to a bar for long. They're expensive. It's better to have the stuff at home. Why go out? You don't have any
with my child, I calmed down a lot. Like after I had my.
I just always thought they were kind of boring.
I mean, like I like to people watch.
Yeah, go to Las Vegas.
If you get bored, play PlayStation.
Well, a lot of the time at the bars, they're watching sports or.
Bands. That's the only reason I went to bars, just check bands out.
But for me to actually like go to like me going to a bar to drink and just have fun, probably only like a couple handfuls of times.
Yeah, that's all I was. Hey, Mark, I was thinking today, you like Pearl Jam?
Yeah, I don't mind them.
Okay, you like them, Michelle?
I like Eddie Vedder, the singer.
Yeah.
I think he's pretty good.
Yeah, you like them?
No, not really.
Right, Jeremy?
Yeah, I like their first album.
Okay.
My favorite one. Jeremy, I like the song Jeremy that they sing.
Yeah, Better Man's a good song.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
There's a few.
Yeah. Michelle, you got a favorite band?
I'm a Rolling Stone. I like the Rolling Stones. I like a lot of their songs. So
You
I
like
guess,
any like your age bracket?
What would be
Like they were
considered
coming out when you were like 18 and 20. Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
You like Huey Lewis in the News?
Yeah, they were cool. He's a nice guy. I think he's deaf now.
You know he's doing his music is going on Broadway now.
Oh, really?
Yep.
He seemed like the nice guy.
Yep.
Mark, you probably didn't get into that Huey Lewis stuff, did you?
No, I didn't really like him that much. I thought it was a little bit too I don't know.
Bubblegum.
Yeah,
poppy, showy, maybe.
Right.
Now, you like Boston now. This is a good band here. 70s Boston.
Yeah, they were good for one album, the album, and then after that, they kind of let go.
Yeah.
It was.
I don't understand the one-hit wonders. Like, it's weird you'd have that kind of talent just once.
Yeah, well, you haven't.
Mark, you like Hannah Montana?
How about Two Said Fred? I'm Too
Hannah
Sexy.
Montana. That's Molly Cyrus, right?
Yeah, do you like Hannah Montana, Tom?
No, not really.
No,
I do.
there was.
I don't like that man raspy lesbian voice.
There was the one.
It's not feminine.
There was the one song that I liked of hers. I forgot.
Hey, Rob.
He's got a good body. I mean, like a bikini body. But that real rough, like lesbian.
Yeah, she's got a good voice though. As far maybe the tone is a little bit. Um, I don't know how to describe it. A little hard, but
Lesbian.
she can sing. She can really sing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like she's Dolly Parton's niece or something like that. And
Probably godmother.
yeah, something like that. And
Gary Burnett, I never really cared for him.
yeah,
Robots cook your burgers and fries at a new California fast food restaurant.
I never understood that either. Going to a restaurant, these restaurants where cook your own stuff. That's exactly why I'm going out to not do that.
Robots cook your burger and fries.
There's these steak places in Michigan, Black Rock. You go in there and cook your steak on these hot rocks. It's like that doesn't interest me a bit.
no.
Some of those Chinese restaurants do that too. They'll bring it up to your table, and you got to use a skewer to cook
If I
everything.
go out to eat, it's because
That's
I
hibachi.
don't want to cook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Front or pleasant, but the workers may be the future.
You like Molly's voice? Miley's? That's all right. Reminds me of Janis Joplin, you know that. Remember that Carrie Westbay that used to come on?
Yeah.
I got to help Debbie. I'll see you guys later.
She's got a lesbian. What are you going to help her do? Take it out of the oven?
Yeah, out of the crock pot. Yeah.
Okay.
When I used to sing at work, they said that I sound like Dua Lipa. Do you know who she is?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what they used to call me at work, some of the musicians that I worked with at work.
So what were you saying about Carrie West?
She's got that like lesbian voice.
Yeah, I guess. I
You know, like gravel.
yeah,
Sounds like a dog getting ready to bite you, and then you start hearing them sing.
yeah,
You know, real grovelly.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard her on the internet sing before. She live streams herself doing shows.
Right. I go on there and look once in a while. Yeah,
she-
Bonnie Tyler. Yep, same thing. Yeah.
Rita, do you know who Dua Lipa is? She's one of the new artists.
Didn't she sing a thing with Elton John?
I think she did do so. She's been doing a lot of music with some other people lately. But
Long
yeah,
dark hair,
yeah.
kind of a big ass.
I don't think
They try and
so.
hide it.
Did you see the Metallica doing that Elton John song "Funeral for a Friend"?
No.
They did it. They fucked it up.
Oh, I bet they did.
Elton was pleased though. It was at the Gershwin Awards.
Yeah.
Elton John and Bernie Taupin the other day.
Oh my God.
And yeah, a bunch of artists came out and sang Elton John, Bernie Taupin songs for Elton and Bernie. They were both there.
Yeah.
And then Metallica came out and did "Funeral for a Friend," "Love Lies Bleeding," and I don't know, I didn't like it at all.
Yeah. No, it just doesn't even sound possible.
Did anybody else see that?
No, I
It's all
didn't
over
see it.
YouTube.
No.
Yeah, it's in YouTube. Just gotta Google or YouTube search engine it.
Huh. Wonder where Skyball is. How about the ukulele player?
Ukulele?
Yeah, the one that played the ukulele the other night.
Oh yeah. That was oh shit. Oh damn it. I forget her name now. Not Jackie.
She looks like Todd Rundgren.
You think?
Yeah, when she has sunglasses on.
Huh.
Reminds me of him. You know, resemblance.
Yeah. Okay. That's not exactly flattering, but okay.
Well, I mean, just like the way the hair is and stuff, you know.
Right.
I like Todd Rundgren.
Yeah, he's talented.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's good. I was listening to a YouTube thing on Stuart Copeland, that drummer for the Police. He seems like a pretty cool guy.
Yeah. He's really talented too. He's a great drummer. So is that Anton Fig. Do you remember him?
No.
He either did the Tonight Show a few years ago, or he was in I forget what show, one of the nighttime talk.
Just scroll back and click on it.
I have a hard time seeing the chat sometimes. Like sometimes it appears and sometimes it doesn't. This chat's set up weird.
I see it good.
Oh, okay.
You're on a phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, everything seems to go to hell with these things when you're on a phone. I mean, you can get by with it, but it's nothing like a laptop. You know?
Yeah. Like my tablet quit yesterday on us, and we had to restart the stream.
Yeah, it happened. Yeah, it knocked me off. Did the battery die?
No, it just reset itself.
Or update?
I think so, yeah, because it restarted.
Yeah, mine usually warns me.
Yeah, and it lets you. Usually they let you schedule another update.
Oh, look at that! Look at that roast. Looks good.
Debbie wanted me to show this to you.
Yeah, it looks good.
I'm making my mushroom and onion gravy, but we're also making the potatoes at the same time.
Yeah, we got the Walmart. We usually go to Walmart.
Good job, Debbie.
Do you like Walmart meats, Tom?
Yeah. I mean, if they got an upper grade meat that's pretty good.
Where was my invite to dinner?
You can actually get tomahawks and stuff at the Walmart in Madison.
You're probably about 18, 20 hours away from me.
Yeah, some of their stuff's good. Their brisket's iffy.
Yeah. Some people say that that Walmart has bad meat, but I've never had a problem.
Well, the regular meat is, but they got an upgraded version at some stores.
Yeah.
Gordon Ramsay buys it for his TV show, and he said they've got really good top grade meat there. So
Yeah, he's getting paid. He's getting paid. No, they don't have any prime meat there. None.
They've had prime rib. I bought a big prime rib there last year.
Yeah, that's not prime meat.
Yeah.
It's
Ours
choice.
does. Ours
It's
does,
not
yeah.
bad. You got to go to the Walmart though with that upper grade. Actually, they own their own cattle ranches for the upper grade. The cheap stuff comes from like third-party vendors.
Do you like tilapia?
Oh, it's a shit fish garbage.
Oh, wow.
So is sway, SWAI, and they're trying to.
I like tilapia. We buy it at Walmart all the time.
It's a crap fish.
We like cod with a beer batter, though.
Yeah, cod's the way to go.
You like catfish?
Yeah.
You like liver and onions?
Yes.
Okay.
The catfish is getting hard to get to because they're replacing it with that damn sway, which is like will kill you. Look it up, SWAI.
Yeah, sway doesn't even taste like catfish.
No, it's illegal to advertise sway as catfish in the United States.
Yeah, they call it an Asian catfish.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Like our catfish.
Bullshit. There's another one now that starts with a P that's like related to it's just as bad. You ever try that, Michelle?
No.
Sway?
No, I'm very picky on seafood.
Oh, yeah, like,
You
give me
like
an
mussels,
example.
Tom? You like mussels?
Huh?
Mussels?
Yeah, they're
It's
hard to
probably
find.
a bit my enemy. Thanks for asking.
I don't even know where I could get a mussel.
Well, yeah, how are those muffins doing, Tom? Those delicious blueberry muffins.
Oh, the ones I got?
Too.
Crab and lobster.
Crab and lobster.
No, the
That's how
guy.
I feel.
So I try and hook up the damn
You know, that working
local bakery with the new account. And they call him, and he wants to sell them muffins for retail prices.
See, this came from Walmart.
I have to start a diet because I feel like a muffin lately. I gotta start a freaking. Anybody has any ideas?
Muffins are jammed with calories.
I know. No,
So are bagels.
I've been feeling like a muffin. I gotta work out before summer hits.
What do you got? Like a bad habit of eating high calorie something?
I've been definitely eating more lately and not the best, so I gotta cut it out because I feel like
you'll get sick doing that someday, Bopak.
Bopak and I are gonna do a fast. We'll do a fast. I did a fast before.
Are you?
Yeah, I'll just do a fast for a couple days.
I got a good sushi dinner yesterday.
Well,
Excellent.
with golfing, the Masters is only till what, Sunday?
Yeah.
Does it on Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody was telling me those tickets you can get them for $2,000. That's about what they were last year. They were $5,000 at the beginning.
Well, last time I checked the updates on how the Masters were going, it was interesting to see who was in the lead and everything. I don't know. Do you follow golf?
Fuck no.
Okay.
I went to that thing last year, but only because Marty's wife was sick. But I'm glad I did. It was interesting. But that you'll never find a better example of the have and have-nots in your life than the Masters.
What do you mean?
Just super rich people that act like it.
What do you mean act like it?
If you don't say excuse me or something when you walk in front of somebody, they'll have one of those plainclothes security people come out and escort you out of there.
Wow.
You drop anything on the ground, don't pick it up. You try and take a blade of grass, you cut in front of anybody at the clothing store. It's no fucking around, no swearing, nothing. You get murdered there if they catch you with a cell phone.
Oh, there's no cell phones allowed?
Hell no.
Okay.
You better not have anything like that go off.
I know that.
Nobody can answer
that.
this.
Like,
no natural birds around there. All the sound is piped in through micro speakers.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I know you can't. You definitely can't say anything. You can't
No,
make
it's
any noise.
super strict on everything. And then the food has stayed the same price like for the last 50 years. It's weird. They don't need the money. It's crazy. They wouldn't let Michael Jordan join Augusta.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's weird, man. It's just like a super exclusive bunch of jackoffs.
So does Marty like golf?
Yeah. He didn't go this year, though.
Oh, okay. Why not?
$5,000, and it's a lot of bullshit to go there, even when you pay. I mean, it's lines and bullshit and getting frisked and standing in 3 lines of security and walking your ass off just to watch these guys clobber these balls. I'd rather do what I did to watch the airplanes, coming and going.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't even look real. I mean, you go there, it looks like a painting of a golf course. There's no sticks, bags, garbage, nothing.
Wow.
I mean, they got like 1,000 people running around, like picking up like pieces of dust. The seats and stuff, the benches don't look like they were ever sat on. The scoreboard, where they keep the score, that's all people in there. They wanted to keep it original, turning the numbers by hand.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just like this weird exclusive. Yeah, it really is. Like 99.9% white.
Well, they're going there to get their green jackets, because if you win, you get a green jacket.
Yeah, I know. Or there's other ways to get them too, but those guys, that's another thing. Those guys walk around like they're Jesus Christ. And they treat them like that too, seriously. I'm not kidding you. I mean, they worship these guys. I don't get it. I mean, but I don't like golf that much either. There's a big lottery you can get in, try and win tickets. Yeah. But it's a huge draw. And as I was talking to this marshal out at the airport, I guess Augusta does a lot of things so unrelated to that. Like they're like, a world recognized like expert and stuff and blah, blah, blah. Huh. Yeah, I don't. It's interesting that they've created that kind of demand. It's beautiful, like place. Like the trees look like fake. There's no leaves missing on them and branches that were cut off a year ago. And they'll dig that son of a bitch out and plant a new one, even if it's 50 feet tall. They don't want any. It's just like, it's like fantasy land of golf.
Hmm.
And a bunch of you've got women there standing around to get a glimpse of these guys, especially like Tiger Woods. They'd wait, anticipate him getting there. He wasn't feeling too good last year and eventually ended up withdrawing. They'd be like standing room only. He'd swat the ball, and then they'd all take off to follow him. And the next guy'd come up that was like good, world-class golfer. And everybody'd leave. He'd be there hitting the ball by himself. You could sit wherever you want. That's how the whole tournament goes. Him, Freddie Couples, people, there's a few of those guys like that people just absolutely worship them. Yeah. Crazy.
I wonder, can you play that?
Absolutely no way.
Who plays it?
The members. And that's a mystery on how you get. Michael Jordan was denied a membership.
Right, you just said, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, who knows? If you win, you can always go there. And other ways, I'm not really sure what. It's like that stuff. The way things have evolved in life, like with discrimination, rights and shit, that just seems like, I'm surprised that shit still works that way. Like, you think they'd be picketing or something. No transgender golfers, no hermaphrodites.
Really?
Yeah, it's a private club, and, they certainly advertise that. I wouldn't want to join the goddamn thing. They told me I'd give me one for free. I'd deny it. I'd tell them keep it. Who would want to belong to something like that in this day and age? Yeah, people, there's a huge homeless problem in Augusta. And here you got some fucker out there with a $75 million jet sitting there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, no thanks. I do think it's a skilled game. It's hard to believe that somebody can swing a club with metal on the end and hit a hard ball and control it that well.
Have you never played?
Yeah, I played. I got a hole in one the first time I went golfing.
Oh, wow.
I was with a deacon of the church, but that was just shit luck,
Yeah.
Got lucky. But it was just super boring to me.
Yeah, I never found golf really exciting. I went to a lot of tournaments for business purposes.
Yeah.
They were good because they turn into big drunks anyways.
Yeah.
By the time you're rolling into the 18th hole, you're past 3 sheets to the wind and hitting the ball all over the place.
Yeah.
Can get pretty bad.
No, it's pretty interesting how those guys can do that. Yeah, that Frisbee golf now, that Metro Clinton, Lower Clinton, Metro Parks down around Detroit. It's not just Detroit, it's like a 5-county area. They put a ton of money into that Frisbee golf and promoted it and shit. Nobody ever played it. You never saw anybody on it.
It's popular up here.
I don't want to see Frisbee golf either.
Well,
I played that.
I golfed a couple times, and obviously I wasn't good at it because I never did it before. But
Michelle's a good bowler.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Very good. My average was almost 200 when I stopped bowling.
Yeah, is that good?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, especially for a woman. Not to sound sexist, but it's just
true.
the fact
with
that sport is women's averages are just lower than men's in general.
Right.
Not every man or woman, but just in general.
Yeah.
I like watching ping pong, tell you the truth. Like world-class ping pong players.
Oh, yeah, they're quick. Shit,
man, I don't know how they even return one ball.
I know.
Bowling is definitely, bowling isn't the hardest sport to play, but there's definitely a skill that you have to have, and you have to have consistency, and you have to learn the lanes, because they oil lanes differently. So, like, every bowling alley you go to, your ball could travel differently depending on how the lane is oiled. So.
I did it when I was young, but it was because there was nothing else to do. Bowling's dying. So is golf, believe it or not.
Yeah, bowling used to be a major sport when I started it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
But then it just, like you said, I like the competition factor of it, but like the thing is people want to see sports where people get beat up and like
yeah, they do.
football.
You're right. Yeah. Yep.
that's a major, people love football.
I like dogs, and I can even only take about a half hour of a dog show.
I watch the dog shows too.
Yeah, I can stay there like a whole day watching dogs do those obstacle courses. Yeah, curling school. Do they even have that on TV anymore?
Up here they do.
That's not. Did you ever play that, Mark?
No, I've never tried curling.
I mean, there's got to be something to it. But it looks like you just slide the thing down there and hope it stops where you want it to. But I know it's not like that.
No.
There's points involved, knocking the other guy's stone. There's all kinds of.
But when I was a kid, my dad was an alcoholic, and he'd go to bars, and they had like miniature things. You'd slide these things on a thing in the bar.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like that. I forget what they called that.
Shuffleboard, I think.
No, shuffleboard's standing up with like a rake thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like you push it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Jarts. You ever play jarts?
No, what's that?
These big like lawn darts that you throw.
Oh yeah, I used to have those.
Yeah. Now you got to wear safety glasses. Shit, we didn't even know what a life jacket or safety glasses were when I was a kid.
Man, we threw them, and it would land like 10 feet from the other kid.
Yeah, right.
It was brutal, and those would hurt. Getting one of those. That's a big metal spike on the end of a hard plastic.
When I was in college, somebody got a javelin stuck through them.
Wow.
You know what?
When I was in grade school, a kid got a skate. The goalie got a skate across his neck and sliced his jugular vein. Well, luckily, one of the fathers was a medic, and he came down and pinched the veins so that he wouldn't bleed out until the ambulance came.
Oh wow!
Save the kid. Now it's mandatory to wear goalies wear guards.
Yeah,
they're going to make all the players wear guards now because there was an NHL hockey player.
Yeah,
remember not too long ago that died.
Oh wow!
He died. He died. Yeah, I think.
That's crazy. Yeah, hockey. I don't like watching that either.
I used to watch
it. Not really. I don't hardly watch any sports on TV anymore.
Me neither. I hardly watch TV. I use my TV to YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube. You can go. I watch like a lot of playing stuff, MMA, boxing.
Yeah.
I watch a couple reviews on books, that kind of thing. YouTube's great, man. There's so much. You fix things. I mean, who'd ever guess it'd be this popular?
Yeah, I know it's huge.
When you can go in and just do your favorite thing and then fast forward it, man, what more do you want? Especially like music, like you like, Mark.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I get so much from YouTube. I use it for so many different ways. Observing music, playing along with it. It has karaoke YouTube channels.
Yeah.
Where it has full orchestras playing, and you can sing along or play along. And what else do I do?
When are you going to start the karaoke?
I'm not sure if I'm going to do it or not.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a real big karaoke guy.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know if I'll do that or not.
No, okay.
It's not the direction I was thinking of.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Yep.
But I think that there's quite a few channels out there that are doing it now.
Yeah.
Like Pendar does it, I know. And G-Make has a pretty good show. Gary May, his name is. His channel is G-May. And he has open mic Saturday night on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
And amateur musicians come up and play.
Oh, all right.
And sing.
Hey, is he?
It's really good. It's a great show. I had a one-on-one with him online.
Yeah.
And I was going to go on the show. He told me I got to get a little bit better technology because it'll sound like shit. I know he's right, but I need a good mic and yeah, a good mic. Anyways,
They're not that much, are they?
$100. No, they're nothing.
Okay. How come you don't do that thing like where musicians we're all over the world? You can like collaborate and all do something at once.
Yeah, I haven't figured out the program to use to jam like that online. I think there's a Zoom application you can use, and just straight to like if you had an instrument and I have an instrument,
Yeah.
and we started trying to play with each other, it wouldn't work because when it'll cut in and out, in and out. It'll be.
People do it. I don't know how.
They use Zoom.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, or other platforms.
I think there's one specially for like bands.
I think so too.
Yeah, I've seen them before. They're good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they work well. But I don't know. I'd like to do something like that, definitely.
Yeah.
I just like playing with other people.
Playing with other people.
Yeah, playing with other people. I like jamming, playing with other instruments.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. I bet that Rochester's got a lot of bars.
Yeah, I bet you do.
In Michigan, I don't even know if they brought the live entertainment back to the casinos.
They have a lot of bars because there's a lot of colleges around here too. So there's like strips of bars that you can go to, and then they have like hot dog vendors outside and all sorts of stuff when you get hungry or walking down the main.
Do you have strip clubs there?
Yeah.
Okay. How about like porno places?
No, they got rid of those. Or they have a couple, but they have the strip clubs. I want to say there's still like 4 or 5 of them here.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
What's Kathy doing tonight, Mark?
She's in bed.
Okay.
She caught my chest cold.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she's miserable.
Oh.
She says to say hi to you both, but she's not feeling well and she hit the sack.
Oh, are you feeling better?
No, I feel like shit still.
Oh, wow.
It's making my arthritis. You get weak when you get these, right? So then when you're feeling weak, that's when your other ailments hit you. So my arthritis is bugging me tonight.
What kind of arthritis do you have?
Osteo.
Okay.
But it's called polyarthritis.
Yeah.
Because I have it all over.
It's not polymyalgia.
No, it's polyarthritis.
Okay.
Polyosteoarthritis.
Oh, okay.
And I have it all over. But it's a drag because you'll be sitting there minding your own business, and all of a sudden it'll be like something zeroing in on one of your joints, and all of a sudden it'll start baking and hurting bad, and nothing you can do will make it go away unless you take pills.
Yeah. Nothing. No prescription relieves that.
Gabapentin helps. When it's bothering my back, I take something called baclofen, which is
right. Yeah.
Let's see. That's about it. And I take Tylenol ones.
They have biologic medicine now for arthritis, and there's shots that you get that help a lot. It helps a lot of people.
I read a study on baclofen one time. It said that the real name brand works good, but to avoid the generic.
Really? I
Yeah,
wonder why.
I don't know.
Oh, it's a anti
Inflammatory.
no, an anti not spasmodic, an anti um yeah, anti spasm. Oh man, it's that other drug when you got um hurting back.
Yeah,
Oh man, that'll come to me later.
muscle relaxant.
Muscle relaxant,
Yeah,
but yeah, I don't like to take a lot of pills, man. Except like I did today. Like here's
Yeah.
what I went to. I went to the Indian Reserve today because
Yeah.
I found out you can get here from the dispensaries. I told you, remember yesterday, you can only get 10 milligram.
20.
10.
Yeah, but to get bigger ones.
Pardon me?
You wanted to get bigger ones.
Yeah, I went to the Indian Reserve where
Yeah.
I got 80s.
Yeah.
And great deal too. They're regularly $12, $7 a package, and there's 8 in a package, 600 milligrams altogether. I grabbed a couple of packages. So I've been
This says baclofen does have many anti-inflammatory properties too.
Yeah, I think that's basically what because I don't really have much muscular problem, but I do get sciatic sensation.
Yeah.
Where it runs from my ass down to the
Both
back.
legs?
Yeah, one. It'll alternate legs.
Okay.
But it's mostly one side, and yeah, and it's a drag.
Yeah, I'll bet. That's an old drug.
Baclofen?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, so isn't gabapentin old too?
Yes. Neurontin. Yeah.
I mean, they used to give me stronger stuff in the past, and I could get it anytime I want. But I choose not to, and I don't really like it hanging around because I will take it if I have it.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
And because when you're hurting middle of the night, that's the first thing you do. Or you're hurting first thing in the morning, you got a long day, you reach for a pill, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't want to get locked into that regulatory sort of thing to do that.
Right.
So I just try and get by on what I got.
There's definitely certain pills that you don't want to take on a regular basis for pain because of, let's see.
He gave me the hydromorph before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like some of them, like some anti-inflammatories, can cause more issues than good. But I mean, everyone has to take that person by person to how long they're on something.
It was Vioxx that they found out later was really bad and corrosive for your heart.
Yeah, some of them are. Yeah, some of them.
It was
be on for long term.
Yeah, and it was a popular long-term anti-inflammatory.
You want to come up with derby names for everybody?
Sure.
I have my Kentucky Derby hat I'll put on for you guys.
Do it.
Oh, is it that time again?
The Kentucky Derby, that's a big deal.
My brother went down to that a couple of years ago.
Yeah, it's a nice event. Unless you're think the horses are getting tortured.
Yeah. Is that crowd?
Yeah. Not Lexington's way nicer than where the Kentucky Derby is.
Where's the Kentucky Derby?
Louisville.
Oh, Louisville.
Yeah. It's beautiful there though. Lexington's a nice city. A lot to do.
Does I-95 go through Lexington?
I-75.
I-75, I mean?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So
It takes me about 8 hours to get up there.
Yeah, I thought I'd been through there.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place. They got everything there. Really, I'd live there. I think it's a cool place. That's where you're at. It's probably the last stop for you, right, Mark?
Where's that?
Where you're living.
No, I doubt it. I don't think we'll be here that long.
Really?
Yeah. We'll get a place in the country eventually. We're going to try this out for a little bit. If we like it, we'll stay because there's a hospital here. There's everything. And, we'll see. But I don't feel that's going to happen. I feel we're going to get a more country setting.
Yeah.
Originally, I was looking up in cottage country, but it's a drag because a lot of the properties are on town water. They're on septic systems and wells. And
Yeah, like me.
Are you on septic? Yeah, you were on septic system and well.
What do you like about that?
You got to deal with it. So wells go dry. You got to retake them sometimes.
Not much.
I don't know. I hear them go every once in a while up here after we drill. And septic systems have to be pumped out.
Not much.
No, I know they hold a lot. I just didn't want to get into it. I like being on town water.
Yeah.
And, I would know that. And the garbage, you have to take your garbage away.
Yeah.
You got to go to a dump, right?
We take it to Marty's, one of his factories.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then it's trucked away.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. A lot of the rural up here, same thing. You got to take it to the dump yourself.
Yeah, Michelle, you think you'll go tits up in Rochester or you'll move someday?
Actually, I was supposed to move a while back, but that just didn't end up working out. I don't know. I mean, Rochester is always going to be my home,
Yeah. Not if you're not living there, it's not.
Home is where the heart is.
Well, home base.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'll go back to Toronto one day. I'm not sure.
How'd you pick that town there, Mark?
Drove through it, liked it. Then we looked at the house, liked the house and everything, checked out, and we decided on it.
Now, you've been there how long?
1 year, 1.5 years.
Now, do you think, looking back, did you get a good deal on it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're putting a huge Volkswagen plant in like a big fucking massive Volkswagen plant. Battery factory.
Yeah.
And people are doing renovations everywhere, turning places into triplexes, fixing up apartments over storefronts.
Yeah.
Because they're expecting a huge influx of people into the city for this plant. I forget how many people it employs, but it's freaking huge. And Amazon just opened up a fulfillment center here, which is still hiring, and it takes quite a few. So the property values went up right away.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
I don't know where she's at tonight. I texted her, told her about it.
Who?
Stephanie.
Oh, yeah.
Probably at a swingers club.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, well, that worked out good for you then.
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty comfortable. It's an adventure every day, going out, checking out another part of town.
Mm-hmm.
Checking out, driving up into the big city that's beside this town.
Mm-hmm.
That we it's not far. It's about half an hour into that next city.
Yeah.
There's everything there. So if we can't find it here in our small city, it's there.
Right.
And it's a bit of a drag. I drive into Toronto for various reasons regularly. So I have to do that still, but that's 2 hours each way.
Yeah. Good for you.
Yeah, but I got in with a bunch of musical people. I met, everybody here.
Yeah.
And I'm in on all these bands here. So it's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah. How's the downtown look there?
It's we live in Uptown, they call it.
Yeah.
It's the older downtown.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all storefronts and services and town stores, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And it's nice. They just revamped it. They dug up the road last year,
Mm-hmm.
and they repaved it, and they put in all new lights, all new. Oh, it's just gorgeous what they did. They're, like I said, they're putting a bunch of money into the city.
There's a lot of famous people from there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Google it on Wikipedia.
I will. Yeah, I will.
Yep. Well, Stephanie wants a link.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna have to turn my here's Stephanie coming right at you. Boom.
Hang on, Mike. I only have 2 beers tonight.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Don't overdo it.
Cooler.
Get better looking, Michelle.
Yeah, thanks.
So are you gonna show us your Kentucky Derby hat, Michelle?
Yeah, here, I'll show. Hold on. I'm not in good lighting right now. Let's see. Here you go.
Oh, okay, nice. Actually, that looks great on you. Good for you.
Thank you. It doesn't really go with what I have on tonight, but
Yeah, no, but it's great.
I wore that hat to a baseball game once, and the guy goes, "What are you doing?" I had sunglasses on and everything. I'm like, "I'm minding my own business." I walked into the baseball game with my family. I was just like, you can't walk. If you walk around with those hats in public, like, you get looks.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it's not really an odd hat.
Not really. I don't think so either.
Hey, Stephanie.
Hey, how are you guys?
Okay, how are you?
Good. Sorry I'm late. My friend, we were over there doing karaoke and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it was fun. We were jamming to the 80s and playing music. So it was fun. She hasn't done that in a long time.
Neat. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it was fun. She does that for me because, usually she has some streams that I don't or show because I all that
Right, yeah.
BS. But told me tonight we were gonna do. Right. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So
Stephanie,
what's going on
Are you
here?
gonna come on Are you gonna come on cam, Stephanie?
Are you gonna come on cam, Stephanie? On what?
Someone's echoing.
Yeah.
Who's echoing?
Maybe is it me?
I
You have
think
2
so.
things on?
Do I have a picture up there?
It's a blank
No,
screen.
you don't.
Thank God. Somebody's got a YouTube thing open.
Yeah, it's Stephanie. It's
Let me go out and I'll come back, guys.
All right. I mean, how do you not have a YouTube thing open when you're accessing Restream from it?
I don't know.
it memorized your computer, I think, memorizes your YouTube channel and Restream senses it. Or no, it wouldn't work like that. I don't know how it works. I don't have to open a YouTube channel to open up Restream. I just
No,
open up
but the
Restream
people that aren't Restream members, could they search for you free and find you?
Oh, I don't know.
Like once I get on through YouTube, but it's Restream, and then once it's up, I'll cancel the. Once I have the
YouTube.
link to Restream.
You
If we
can't
had a
put
way of
YouTube.
getting the way this is supposed to work is everybody gets a link before the show comes on.
Right.
Click on it. You never need to mess with YouTube.
Right.
But in reality, that's not how it works. They see on YouTube, click on the Restream link, and then a lot of them accidentally leave the window open.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Like Stephanie just did. Some people, I think, have to X out of it. Others don't. It goes away on its own.
Did you hear about all the major protesting going in Ann Arbor with the they're talking about some of the immigrants over there. They're like, death to America, death to Israel.
Really?
Yeah, there's like major, a lot of major stuff is going on.
No, I didn't hear about that.
Yep.
I spent a lot of time in Ann Arbor.
Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Yeah. That's
Maybe
another
Marty's
super
heard of
liberal
that.
fucking town.
Was that?
Fuck yeah. They didn't want to, which I didn't mind because I'm an animal lover. They didn't want to, like, there's too many deer. I mean, they're everywhere, eating everybody's plants. Everybody was running into them. So you know what they did?
No,
They
what?
paid to have them tranquilized, and they gave hysterectomies to them instead.
Oh, wow. How many?
A lot.
I spoke one time. I was talking to my friend about, how they have like police brutality and tasers and
They got a new plan there that the police are not supposed to pull over black people.
Well, we had an idea to combat like the brutality is give the officers tranquilizer guns instead of tasers.
Tasers are fine. Put your fucking hands behind your back, like you're supposed to.
It's a stick up.
I'm not anti-police. Are you, Mark?
No, not at all. I think it's essential service.
Are you, Michelle?
No, I'm not anti. And the funny thing is, I'm not anti-police, but I've been in situations where the police weren't that nice to me. So I'm still not anti-police.
Yeah, they fucking gave you a ticket for a registration. So what?
No, I mean, like, I've gotten attitudes from cops before, so.
I never have. I've always been treated well. Always. Even when I was in trouble.
That's good.
I got escorted out of Ontario Place, which is a huge amusement park down on the waterfront here in Toronto. And we were leaving a concert, me and my buddy, and we decided that we would take a boat from the Royal Canadian Yacht Club. A little boat, a little dinghy that was parked there. We were very drunk, otherwise we wouldn't have done this, folks. So we're in the boat, getting it ready, and along comes 4 or 6 RCMP officers, and they said, "What are you guys doing? You're taking this boat?" And we stopped what we were doing, and luckily, my friend and I thought the same thing at the same time. And we both said, "Oh man, it looks just like ours. Oh, we have the wrong boat." And they went, yeah. So they escorted us out. I had 2 on each arm, carrying or walking out with me. They escorted us out of the park.
Wow. Well,
YouTube took that down, Callie. It's gone for good.
Mari, you're correct. So usually I've had more attitude from women cops than men, but I mean, even not so much attitude.
You gotta be doing something fucked up, man.
What's that?
Yeah.
How many times have you been pulled over?
Are you calling them fuzz or you?
What the fuck are you doing? How many times have you been pulled over?
In my life?
Yeah, just give me a guess, estimate. Spit it out, goddammit.
In the United States, probably
I don't give a fuck where it is.
Okay, in total, probably like a handful of times.
Okay, out of a hand. So how many is a handful? 5?
5.
Out of the 5, how many times did you get attitudes?
Twice.
All right, then. That's 40%. Something you're doing.
Okay, Tom.
What do you do? Like just smirk or something? What's going on?
No, I'm not gonna. I don't.
They canned it for copyrighted music, Kelly. Next time, just give them your shit and smile. Don't hit them.
I do.
I say
That's what I do. I say, hello, officer.
I've been pulled over about maybe 20 times and only once maybe problem. That black motherfucker.
Yeah.
On Daisy. That's it.
Oh my God. I remember one time, oh my God. I'd say, I don't know, I was 20. We weren't even 21. And there were us 4 girls in a car and we were drinking beer, right? Cop pulls us over. My friend grabs all our beers and puts them inside her coat, right? And they say, have you guys been drinking? And we say no. And they said, well, we smell alcohol. Could you stop? See, this was back when they didn't really, which, driving and drinking is not good. But, way back then, we didn't think about it. And we got out of the car. My friend opens her coat and throws the beer bottles in the ditch. And I don't know if the cop saw or not, but he let us go. He said, oh, you girls seemed fine. And he let us go. And she threw those beers in the ditch. Now, Tom, do you think he saw it and he just let us go?
No.
To this day. I mean, we couldn't believe it.
I would bet against it.
I don't know, but that was, yeah, I don't know. That was just so... I still can't get over that to this day, how that cop, I mean, it wasn't like anywhere where there was a lot of woods and all that, Yeah, we got so lucky that night. That was crazy. Yep.
Congratulations.
Stephanie the partier. Put your can down.
I know.
You got
God, the
nice
shit. I'm lucky I lived this long. Oh my God.
Look at it. Yeah, what they pulled you over for. I tell them, if I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's civil infractions. Doesn't mean shit. There's
yeah,
no
that was crazy. That was I've only been pulled over in my whole.
They don't have to prove anything in Michigan. It's a civil infraction, even if whether you incriminate yourself or whether you don't.
Right.
Now, Georgia here, all traffic tickets are criminal.
What?
Really?
Yeah. They can take your fucking ass to jail if they feel like it.
Really?
Yeah, I know, it's nuts, isn't it? I didn't even think that. Yeah, crazy. Michigan was like that up till about 76.
That is crazy.
Yeah, it's not like any traffic violation.
Yeah, civil infraction, right?
Criminal.
There's no burden of proof then.
That sounds like a tool that they implemented just so they could hassle you or pull you over for not failing to stop at a stop sign, and then they can you become a criminal, so they can do what they want with you, search you, hold you up for a while, do what they want.
Right.
That's what always happened to me going to Canada. They would always want to search my car, search me, freaking. It was always something.
Did you consent to it? They got to have a reason to search your car.
Because they wouldn't let me across.
Where marijuana is illegal, if they smell it, they can search it. In Michigan, if they say, well, would you mind if we search your car? It's like, fuck yeah, stay out of here. Can't do shit. Now, if they get a dog and he alerts to drugs, then they can. But you have to have probable cause unless you consent to it.
I was just like, whatever, because I was like, go for it. And yeah, fun times. Let's go to Canada. Okay. Well, we gotta allot like a half an hour to an hour for when we get pulled over at the border for them to check our car and everything and go through
That's
that
different.
line or whatever they have at the border crossing.
Well, I haven't been pulled over, for many years. And since I, have my concealed weapon, when you get pulled over, you're supposed to tell the cop, I have a concealed weapon and I have my permit. You're supposed to tell the cop right away that you got a gun in your purse.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and and I've always had that line ready to go, but I haven't been pulled over since I've been carrying it. So, but yeah, you're supposed to let the cop know right away that you've got a gun in your purse, and then tell them you have your permit.
Yeah.
What kind of gun do you got, Stephanie?
I got a 357.
Ooh, full size, eh?
Yeah, it was my dad's gun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I have a little 38 also.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got two.
Good for you. You're prepared.
You're like, Stephanie's like my grandmother. My grandmother had guns. I remember when I was a grandchild, she would always have her guns out. She'd be like, "Don't touch grandma's guns." I'm like, okay.
Well, yeah, I don't understand. See, he always kept this 357 on top of the fridge, right? And we were always told, never touch it, and we never did.
Yeah, I did
But nowadays these families, I don't know what's happened, but you got to have gun safes and stuff because these kids are picking up these guns. Well, we were taught never to touch it, and we never did.
Right, I did it. No one ever got hurt. No one ever,
Yeah, so I don't know what's going on different now in families, but these kids are picking up guns and they're going off, and so I don't know. I don't know what's different.
Conan's got a 9mm.
Oh, nice. Nice.
There's to get a gun permit in New York, it's a process, and then especially
it's
if
a
you want
liberal
to
state.
carry it.
They want all the crooks have, and none of the honest, non-convicted people can have one. They make it hard. Like Chicago, you can't even have one.
Really?
Really?
No. The crook's got one. He doesn't give two shits about paperwork, and you don't, and he knows that.
Oh, isn't that bull? That's bullshit to me.
Yeah. Welcome to Chicago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that hard here. You just go through the process.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, New York does have is terrible for gun law. Like they have a lot.
Because it's liberals. They want you to like hand out a bouquet and hug them for a rough upbringing. No shit. Fucking nuts.
God.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah,
I mean,
Chicago's the worst.
I was raised around guns, so I mean, I'm used to it. But I can understand, like, my friends and stuff. Like, you say someone has a gun, and they're like freaking out and won't like go near the place or anything. Now I don't know. I think it's just.
I know. That's what I can't understand why the kids today. I don't know. My dad taught me how to shoot a .22 rifle to start out with, but I never even thought of taking the guns without my dad, I don't know.
My brother-in-law was killed with a .22.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, yeah, 22 can kill you, too. I mean.
The mob used to kill people with .22s because they created so much bleeding from the bullets, where the bigger calibers went through and they may have lived.
Oh, right. The 22s got stuck in their body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fumbled around, Yeah, it didn't exit.
Right.
Mm-hmm. You should get one, Michelle. You don't need to go through all that bullshit if it's in your house, though, do you?
No. Only if you want to carry it on you, you do. But no,
Chicago,
you can have.
They don't even want you to have them in your house.
You can have guns in your house. Oh yeah.
Not in
You
Chicago.
can't have a gun. You can't have a gun in your house.
No.
What?
I'm not kidding you.
That doesn't even.
What about a rifle or a shotgun?
I think you can there.
Yeah.
So if you
just handgun.
If you say it's for hunting, you're okay then, right?
Well, you can't have handguns there.
Okay.
The mob used to use 22s for executions because the theory is if they shoot you in the skull, the bullet won't exit. It'll just bounce around and rip your brain apart.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, my dad had a lot of rifles and shotgun, but after he died, we gave them all to my nephew. My dad wanted his grandson to have his guns, but I kept his 357.
Well, there was a shooting in, what was it, Texas the other day, a school shooting. A kid shot somebody at school.
Yeah, see, I just can't understand, what's going on nowadays, these kids. I mean, I would have never thought of taking that gun somewhere, I don't know what's going on.
It's probably how you were raised, too. I mean,
Maybe. I don't know. It's sad.
Well,
Crazy.
normally, like schools around here, you hear a lot about like stabbings and knives and everything, but not so much guns. But like I said, it's hard to get guns in New York. You got to go through a lot of like things. It's definitely a long process.
Red tape.
Yeah.
Now you can have them in Chicago. They were banned and then they lost in Supreme Court.
Okay.
Oh,
I was about to say, because that doesn't make sense, because that's your constitutional right.
Handguns. There are places where you can't own them, though, I bet you.
It's your constitutional right. That's like one of your American rights.
Yeah.
Yep. Their arms. Where's Chris tonight?
He was up here
earlier.
Oh, he was here earlier?
Yeah, he dropped in. He'll be back. He's filling his face right now.
Oh.
Him and Debbie got a big roast beef and potatoes and a bunch of stuff to go with it. And they're eating, it looks like.
Yeah. They upgraded. He's getting, the government bought their pot roast.
I was going to say, guess what I had, Tom? Chicken. Oh, God.
I like to take the Spam and mold it into little chicken legs and turn my Spam into chicken.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
You put it into a drumstick. You make little drumsticks with the shape of the Spam and then bake it, and there you go. You got drumsticks.
There you go. You got drumsticks.
I haven't even seen Spam on the shelves.
I'm not sure if I've ever tried it.
I think it's when I worked at a grocery store, I always thought it was funny with the Spam. We always used to make fun of it because we would hardly ever have to order it. Like nobody buys it. I guess it used to be more popular than it is now.
Oh, it was. My mom used to fry it, and fried Spam is not that bad.
It's not that great.
Yeah, it's not that bad though.
I
remember liking it. I haven't had it for years, but I remember I liked it.
Yeah, I had it as a kid. I hated it. I hated it. Somebody's got to
Dust. Yeah, it's you again, Steph.
What? I'm not doing anything.
I wonder why it's you.
Is it me echoing?
Yeah.
Wow, because I got the phone on the couch and I haven't even touched it.
Can you tell the page open?
No, I restarted my phone and
now
then
it's
came
got it.
back home.
Michelle, is it you?
No.
I tested it.
Huh.
Here, put
I
your
guess.
everybody one by one turn your mic off.
I already turned Stephanie's off. And watch, I'll turn it off again and you can't hear anything now, right?
Yeah.
I'll turn it back on.
Now there's no echo.
Yeah.
Hi, Stephanie.
Now turn it on, Stephanie.
Hello?
You there, Stephanie?
Yeah. Oh, well, I guess I'll have to leave. I wasn't meant to come. What?
But I don't see, like, when people mute their mics, it's just a black box.
Yeah, my avatar didn't come up on this screen. It was weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
Am I echoing now?
Yep.
All right, you guys, I don't want to drive you crazy.
No, you're not, but there's something like your mic doesn't show, and neither does your avatar. There's something like goofy with the connection.
Huh.
Do you have another browser open?
No, I don't have anything open. I checked.
See, now it didn't echo.
Oh.
It's still there.
Yeah, that'll drive you guys insane. I'll just
Restart your phone.
Okay, I'll do that again.
I actually think it's this restream.
You think it's what?
Restream.
No, watch. I'll turn Stephanie off.
No, I know that, but I still think it's her.
Oh, restream causing Stephanie to feedback?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It happens sometimes because, okay, we all know it's echoing. Some people hear it, some don't. Why isn't her avatar and her mic show?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because it's fucked up.
Weird. That's okay, guys.
Michelle's doesn't either.
Yeah, Michelle's avatar.
I turned my mic off and it's not echoing. So.
Turn it off now, Michelle. Just for a second.
Okay.
Yeah,
Blah, 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 blah.
I mean, we get these mixed up. Do you ever see the mic on Restream?
No, I've never seen mics in the corners. You mean the little picture of the mic?
Yeah.
No, I've never seen that on Restream.
Maybe I'm thinking of fucking StreamYard then.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
And as far as your
Do you have
avatar,
any other pages open?
that's better. You there, Steph?
I turned my mic off.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a Restream.
Are you wearing headphones, Steph?
No.
Oh, sometimes you know what it does happen. Your mic picks up your speakers. Are you on a tablet? Or you're on a cell phone?
No, I'm on my phone.
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Oh, okay.
He was on a phone last time.
You know how you eliminate it? You get earbuds.
It didn't happen though last time. He was doing the same thing.
Yeah, it must have been. I don't know what she has in her settings or what.
Now everybody's echoing to me.
Yeah, me too.
Huh. I caused an echo stream.
You know, I don't hear her echoing, but I hear me echoing.
Yeah, me too. I hear you echoing and me.
And I know I don't have a page open.
I know I don't either.
Michelle, you talk.
Michelle, to say something.
Hello.
Michelle took this opportunity to go and make.
And I noticed on my speaker, it's making like a rattly noise. Like it's.
I'm here, but there's an echo, so someone definitely has like YouTube.
No, it's not definitely. She knows she doesn't have one. I don't have one for sure. Mark doesn't have one, and you don't have one. Rita says she doesn't hear Stephanie echoing. That's why I think it's restreaming.
Yeah, Stephanie doesn't echo when she talks, but it's something happening on her end. That's
Okay, bye.
No, but it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that she would be echoing and I would be echoing because she had a window open.
Yeah, everybody usually echoes then.
You're not echoing.
Just because Stephanie left.
No, even before you were, though, for a while.
Oh, really?
And then sometimes she echoed and sometimes she didn't.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't explain.
I think it's, Rita says she didn't hear Stephanie. I think it's restream.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Yeah, Michelle's not echoing. See, I know there's no more echo, but Stephanie knows whether she's got a fucking window open or not. She didn't have one open, and she was just down here a bunch of times doing the same exact thing, and there was no echo.
Right. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, no one is echoing. I know that. You said she wasn't echoing to begin with.
She wasn't. Her when she spoke.
I heard Stephanie echoing.
This is the senior party. Everyone's invited.
Yeah, no, I think it's just a restream thing. I've had that happen on StreamYard before. I mean, 99% of the time, it's somebody's got a window open, but not always. And also, I think it's the Seattle connection to restream. Also, why didn't her avatar show up?
Yeah, I've had that happen before, though. My avatar not showing up always. It doesn't get picked up.
So tonight we're gonna have to see what everyone's wearing. We're gonna have a little fashion show. We have Mark with his vest on. Tom, what are you wearing today?
White shirt or yellow shirt.
Oh, yellow shirt. It looks kind of green.
It's yellow. This camera isn't. It makes my face look red too.
Tom's on fire tonight, you guys.
No, it's like it's just certain like colors and stuff. It like it's a hue or something. I don't know.
Well, I think it's
on my end here. I never messed with this restream settings. Here, let me look on here. This auto mirror camera shortcuts. See, there's not too many things you can do on this one.
I know.
Mama Mari's comment, a boomer moment. Yep, you guys are baby boomers, right? That's your generation.
Yeah, Mark might be. Are you?
I just made it, but it's 1964.
I was going to say it's close. Yeah, she's not on StreamYard. Not on StreamYard. Rita, any other great suggestions?
Stephanie's wearing a muumuu.
No, I think it's the restream connection to Seattle. I've had it happen on my StreamYard before. And when that was happening, wherever it was coming from, like my speaker is rattly sounding, so there's some distortion someplace. And I think it was on her end, but not because of anything she was doing.
Right. Huh. I don't know.
Try it again, Steph. Hey, could you restart your phone? Try that. It's nothing she's doing. It's just weird. Have you had that happen, Michelle?
What, with StreamYard and yeah, it's happened.
Even when nobody was doing anything wrong.
Right.
All right, then there's the answer.
It could be a glitch in the program that fucks up.
Yeah, the Seattle connection. From how it's ever doing that. Yeah, it's nothing that she's doing wrong. Unless she's trolling us, looking for attention. That's a way of trolling,
What is?
Disruptive chat. Shit like this.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Do you see my comment? Does anybody see my comment?
Yeah.
Yeah, the interwebs. There you go. That's what I think it is. I think she's restarting her phone now. Yeah. This is how people get sent to prison accidentally.
Yeah.
Don't threaten me, Tom, okay?
I'll do it. You'll be back in there again.
No.
Take things up.
They treat you they treat you like freaking.
What are you doing tomorrow, Michelle? What are you doing tomorrow?
What's that?
What are you doing tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I'm probably gonna work a little bit and try to make some money. And
how's your sleep been lately?
My sleep, it's been okay.
Yeah, you know what? And I noticed here, like I'm at this like island, in the kitchen,
Mm-hmm.
and I sit on this metal chair with like no support, and probably 70% of the time I'm like bent forward a little bit. Yep. And I'm thinking, why am I always so fucking sore? That's why. Like if I was like set up and I was in like an office chair with lumbar, man, I feel like I got fucking rear-ended in the morning.
Yeah. That's going to happen. I sit on a piano bench a lot.
Yeah.
I practice long hours.
Yeah, you know what I mean then?
Yeah.
Are you stiff when you get up in the morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is then. How come you're not going to walk with your Lord and Savior? Michelle?
What do you mean? Yeah, there's going to be, I don't know. My friend didn't invite me to church, so.
Yeah, but you belong to the Catholic Church, don't you?
I don't know if you would call it belong, but,
Are you invited or are you a member or not?
We're friends.
No, but you're a Catholic, right?
Yeah, I was baptized
There's a Catholic church.
Yeah.
You can just go. You don't need to be invited.
I don't go every Sunday, but
I know that.
I go in there.
No bullshit. When's the last time you were there?
Probably like a month ago.
Okay. You just don't feel like it, or it's a bunch of bullshit, or what?
Well, I also do the spirituality class too, and they do Sunday. They call it Sunday celebrations.
Who's running that?
New Thought Philadelphia.
And what's their shtick?
Basically, what it is it's a new age religious thing. Well, they don't focus on any particular religion. They even talk about Judaism too. So
That's
you'd like
Satan
that, Tom.
with you.
You'd like that, Tom. They talk about Shabbat Shalom on Friday nights, and everybody comes from different backgrounds. But
yeah, that's Satan. The Bible talks about that.
As what?
Yeah, they'll lead you away from Christian fellowship. I just talked to the builder of my house about this. It's too hot, too cold. The preacher teaches terrible messages. He talks too fast. There's kids making noise. It's too far. Before you know it, Satan, he's got you not going to church and going to something that's not biblically based. Just come one, come all. In Acts, they talk about rubbing elbows with fellow believers. That's why you're supposed to go to church. Church is just a building without people of similar beliefs. But you guys go there, and it's just like more of a like better than nothing. But
the thing with the Catholic churches now, when you go there, like most people don't really know. Like some people know the other people, but it's not really like so much as of a community anymore.
No, but when they're there, presumably they're all there for the same belief.
Right.
Right. And where you go, who knows why they're there?
Well, so they don't denounce any religion and they don't talk bad about.
That's different.
religion.
Yeah, I know.
But
So is it? Do they believe in Jesus?
some do.
It's not a church then. I'll tell you. Do you have a connection with your priest at that diocese, at that church?
No.
Oh, okay.
Most people don't. See, this is the sad truth about most churches.
Turn the phone on again, Stephanie.
Most churches around here, people do not have a relationship with the priests that you would think. See, you have a
No, they've been baptized. They've been confirmed. There's a difference between being a Catholic and something else.
you you have this vision of churches being like really close, and there are people that work in the church and
Who wants the
everything
link?
else
Stephanie
that
wants-
are close and do a lot of activities with the church.
Yeah.
But your normal family that goes to church, let's say every Sunday or every other Sunday or Saturday, they're not that connected with the priests and everybody who works for the church. So it's not as intertwined as you think, or personable as you think it is.
No, but I mean, that's just a facet of it. But presumably, when you're in a Catholic church, you're a Catholic, and there's a lot that comes with that. It's not just a bunch of fucking hayseeds showing up, believing different things.
Everybody is welcome in a Catholic church. No, they're
Right,
not going to
but
kick
what
you
the
out.
goal is becoming a Catholic eventually.
Right, but they're not going to kick you. Like, let's say,
No, they're not. But I'm telling you, if you went down there and surveyed people as they came out, they believe in the Catholic Bible. They believe in confirmation. They believe in full immersion in or sprinkling and baptism.
Have you ever been in a confession booth, Michelle?
Yes.
How about you, Tom?
No, I never was in one.
Have you ever looked in one?
Yeah.
How it's set up?
Yeah.
With the priest in the center, and then on each side of the priest there are two confessionals that you're supposed to go in, and the priest slides open a little window.
There's a Bible, Rita. That's why.
Right,
it's Christianity.
Rita.
No, there's a way to be a Christian. It's not just either beyond and there.
No, I like what Rita has to say.
No, it's nonsense.
Honestly, no.
Yes, it is.
Because
it's not biblical.
No. Actually,
the Bible talks about this.
No, it also talks about in the Bible how you're supposed to, prayer is like a secret, like you're
Christian.
Praying in the masses isn't not in the Bible at all.
No, it's the beliefs in rubbing elbows with fellow believers.
Right, but you can rub elbows anywhere with fellow believers.
It's not the same. Were you baptized?
Yes.
Why? What fucking difference does it make if that's the way they look at things? Were you confirmed?
Yes.
Why?
Because I was a
you're
kid.
A fucking Catholic.
That's just what you do. That's just what you do.
Yeah, that's right. Because you're a Catholic. This isn't Camp Davidian.
Oh.
You have identified yourself as a Catholic before. But you're not going to a Catholic church, and you're not rubbing elbows with fellow believers in the Catholic faith.
So what does that mean for?
I'll tell you the answer is next time when somebody asks you if you're a Catholic, say no.
I never said that I was a Catholic.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I said I go to a Catholic church.
Well, you were baptized.
No, you told us you were Catholic, honey.
Thank you.
I never said that.
Yes, you did.
If you were confirmed, Steph,
you were baptized.
And maybe not baptized, but confirmed.
It's a part of being a Catholic. It's huge. It's a sacrament.
Any Christian gets baptized,
No, they don't.
Oh, I thought all Christian religions.
No,
Baptist,
yeah, they do. All Christians.
Not like Catholics.
Baptized.
What, baptism? What's the difference between a Catholic baptism and a Baptist
baptism and
like
the
First of all,
Lutheran
it's sprinkling,
baptism,
which a lot of Catholics don't believe in. Baptists think if it's not full immersion, it doesn't count.
Oh, okay. That's the technicality.
Well, it's a difference, and that's the difference between one difference in being a Baptist and a Catholic. Baptists believe once saved, always saved. That one time, once you get your salvation, There's no way of losing it. Catholics don't. Baptists think purgatory is bullshit. Catholics think it's a place to get cleaned up if you're going to try to get into heaven.
Right.
Did you
I
get
know,
married
I
in a
used to be a
Catholic church?
Catholic.
No, my
Okay.
my husband doesn't have any of that stuff.
Okay. Rita said you were a Catholic too. I did. We all heard it. Quit lying.
I might have said I was a Christian.
No.
I was baptized. Am I echoing now, you guys?
No.
No.
Oh, cool. I was baptized in the Lutheran church.
Oh, yeah.
Was it? How did they do it?
I don't know. I was a baby, Tom.
That's one thing that never really made a lot of sense. Confirmation in a Catholic church makes sense because you know what you're in for. But baby baptism didn't make sense other than it's a chance for the parents to score a relationship with someone that's going to take care of the kids if they die.
Your godparents, yes. Yes.
Catholic lifestyle.
So what are your belief system on? What's your belief system, Tom?
I'm not a religious guy at all. Zero. None.
So you wouldn't identify yourself as a Christian?
Fuck no.
You don't believe in that stuff?
Not at all. I'm not saying it's not true. I just don't believe in it. Big difference. How am I to, if you can't prove it?
How is it different?
How can I disprove
How is it different? No. If you're saying that you think it's true.
No, I didn't say that.
But you don't believe in it.
No, I think it could be true. But I'm not going to believe in it.
Okay.
I think Jesus was around. I think he was a good guy. I think he was led the role of a prophet. I'm just not convinced in immaculate conception that he's the Son of God. I don't believe in walking on water and burning bushes and turning water into wine and all this kind of stuff. I think they're made up stories.
Yeah, definitely. Also, the First Testament.
No, it's sprinkles. I know that, Reed. I said that.
Are we gonna go?
Rules are not made to be broken. They are not.
They're not?
No. They are broken, but they're not made to be broken. That's why they made them. Just like laws.
Wait a minute.
Say the same thing. It's nonsense.
Anyway,
the sacrament.
We're talking about religion here.
I know, but rules and there are requirements to identify yourself as a Christian. Either you're in or out.
I like how you get so hot under the collar when you talk about the subject.
For somebody who doesn't believe in religion,
it's spelled out.
He's so religious.
I wish there was somebody who would come on here that was like a priest or something. He would agree with me.
Yeah, I think I have the same beliefs as you, Tom. I'm pretty well. I used to be Catholic.
Yeah, I know. I was too. I was Catholic till about 12.
Yeah. And I gave that
He's
up.
talking like a Church of Christ now, Lopak. That's what they think. They think there's one valid church, and it's the Church of Christ.
Jesus. Oh, look what I said.
Well, just to let you know, Tom, if you get involved with a Baptist woman, they're always at church. They're always at the very church.
You're telling me. That's all that's around here. There's a Baptist church on every block. It's Baptist up the yin yang, man. That's all you see when you're driving around is the whole telephone pole from top to bottom is Baptist stuff.
The Baptist people around here, they hold up signs saying if you miss going to church on a Sunday, you're going to go to hell. They literally
right. Yeah, they think that. Yeah, because Jesus did want you to go to church. Hello.
What a crock of shit.
I think so too.
Some people.
The Church of Christ does say that. They're proud of it, Chris.
Some people.
He said there is not only one way to wear. One way to wear.
To heaven.
I'll tell you where the one way is. In the ground.
Yeah, that's right.
Tom's doing in the ground.
This is nonsense. Which is another waste, if you ask me. Just taking up a bunch of space. Somebody's got to cut grass till eternity. just put a big rock in the ground. People like it just sits there. It's nuts. The right one, there isn't one. I don't think, man, it's the narcissism of society as a whole. It's humans are the only species that think they have a right to believe and know about everything. You think a black vulture flies around wondering how he got here and where he's going? Fuck no. That's how I am.
I think
I'm not privy to this big, giant, wonderful, mega spectacular show every day I wake up.
I think
But really, I'm awestruck by it.
I think
But it's not like Virgin Marys and angels and this stuff, I don't think.
well, I feel bad for you.
Yeah, but
That's okay.
really, yeah, but it is
fine.
my opinion. That's
You can
true.
have you can have
But identifying
whatever-
as a Christian is not an opinion.
you can
It's a
have
lifestyle and a belief.
you can have your beliefs, and that's fine, and I have mine, and I'm okay with
Yeah,
it.
but I'm not sure what yours are.
It doesn't matter.
What is where you go any different than showing up to a coffee klatch?
It doesn't matter, Tom. I'm not
To
arguing.
a coffee
with this.
klatch.
I'm not gonna.
You just
argue
said
with
the other
you.
night that you believe Jesus Christ was the Son of God.
I'm not gonna argue with you.
Why?
On this. Because I'm not. You have your beliefs. You think what you want.
So are you a Christian or not?
Yes,
Do you live a Christian lifestyle?
I try. That's all you
Well-
can do.
Do you treat your body as God's temple?
I try. I'm not perfect. That's why Jesus is my Lord and Savior.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
But the people at this place you go, they're talking about Judaism. This is where you lost me.
So this is what the place that I go to
I know what it is.
is non-judgmental. It's a non-judgmental place. They're not. If you say that your religion's that you're Jewish, no one's gonna no one's gonna question you.
What are you fucking doing there?
Nobody's going to say
Why bother
anything.
going then? Why not just have a big coffee klatch and pancakes? This is a meeting you go to. This has nothing to do with like an afterlife.
We talk about spiritual, like, wellness.
And what is that
and
exactly?
goodness.
What is spirituality? Could you?
It's a mindset. So, like, let's say you're really like, you're not in a good place, you're not in a good headspace, it's about we pray.
What?
What's that?
To who?
God.
And Jesus isn't involved.
And Jesus, well, it's involved with my prayers, but
And how about the Jew?
they pray too. We all pray. There's one God, there's one Jesus. I mean, it doesn't matter when you go to church, because I've gone to church before many times. When you sit in a church and they have the sermons and everything, all they're doing is just reading the Bible.
Yeah,
And then
hello.
you pray, you chant, you pray, and
You're
that's about
supposed
it.
to read the Bible.
Now with this, we pray, and we talk about how to be a good person and how to live a better life. It's not like the only thing that we don't do is read passages from the Bible.
Why? Why? Why not?
That's just not what it's about, Tom. You would love it.
No, it wouldn't.
You would love it. You'd
No.
probably be in your.
No.
you would
I mean, I
probably
do that when I
fit
sit
right
next to
in.
people in restaurants. But that's not what you're describing is not a religion.
I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was religion.
Well, you said it was but you claim you believe Jesus Christ is the Son of God. How closer do you need to get to be religious? That's Christianity. Hello?
I mean, Tom, I'm not arguing with you.
Do you think Jesus Christ is the Son of God?
Yes.
Okay, then you're a Christian.
Yes. I told you that. I'm a Christian.
not going to
we
a
don't have to
Christian
go through this
church.
like 50 times.
You're not going to a Christian church.
It
Why?
doesn't matter.
It does.
At the end, no, it doesn't.
It does if you identify as a Christian.
No, it doesn't.
Yes.
No. All you got to do is believe.
That's not true.
It's true.
No, we're not avoiding them. We talk about this shit constantly on here.
This is what makes our. This is what.
I mean, why not just walk around with a rabbit's foot in your pocket?
I think this is why people come to watch and everything for these kind of chats, or else we would just be sitting here with our thumbs up our butts. I think people like that.
Well, they're different belief systems, but it seems to me that there's a consistency. If you say to me that I'm not religious, I do good works,
I don't care what you think about me.
But that has nothing to do with it either. What I'm asking you is why you agree that Jesus Christ is the Son of God, but you say a Christian, but you're not going to a Christian establishment. This is only thing I wonder. It's the only thing I wonder. You can't have it both ways. If you said, no, I'm not a Christian, I go to a place where we pray and we all get along and you can believe whatever you want, okay, that's fine. But that's not what you say. You say you believe Jesus Christ, the Son of God. It doesn't get more Christian than that.
We come together and we respect other religions, and that is actually what a Christian person would do instead of being negative and attacking somebody.
Not attacking you. You're the one
that's the Christian way.
How is that attacking you that's a major staple of Christianity. Believe in Jesus as the Son of God.
Right.
Okay. And that's what you say. But you're not going to a place where everybody does that. That's not a Christian get-together. There are Christians.
I didn't say it was a Christian get-together, Tom.
But if you're a Christian and you believe that,
I said it's a spirituality class.
But why don't you go to a place?
I didn't say it was a church.
Why don't you go to a place where people think what you think?
I didn't go.
Jesus is the Son of God.
Because it doesn't matter.
It does matter.
If you want to believe that Jesus wasn't the Son of God, good for you. I mean, I can't change
You believe
that.
it.
I can't change that. I'm not here to change your belief system.
No, but I'm just wondering why you don't go to a place where everybody believes what you state yourself.
I do. I just don't go every Sunday.
Why?
And a lot of people don't. Why aren't
you how about this? Why aren't you going there instead of this other get-together?
Because I am closer with the people, my spirituality group, than I am with the people at the Catholic Church. And it's not that the people at the Catholic Church everybody's good, but I mean, I'm just closer, and I'm not gonna go to church every Sunday. Just because you don't go to church does not mean that you're a bad Christian.
No, but it talks all over in the Bible about if Jesus, if that pleases him, why wouldn't you do it? If that pleases Jesus, why wouldn't you do it? That's all.
I do go. I hope my quota pleases Jesus.
No, but he wants you to go to a Christian establishment. It's all over in the Bible. He doesn't want you going to this thing you're going to. He wants you going to a place.
He would not say that I can't go and meet with people and pray to God. He would not be against that. I guarantee you. He wouldn't be like, oh, this is horrible.
No, it's not horrible. It's not horrible at all. It's just not a Christian get-together.
I never said it. I said spirituality. I know.
That's my point, though. He wants you going to a place where other Christians are. All of them.
Tom doesn't believe in any religion. He believes in what he thinks and wants to believe.
I don't believe in one.
Right.
But I know people that do, and I know, and it makes sense. Once they decide to do that, either they go or they don't. If you just said, "Hey, look, I just believe in God, and your get together tomorrow would make a lot more sense. Do you believe Jesus died for your sins?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How about the other people there?
What do you mean? What do you
The
mean?
group. Do you ever discuss this, or is it just kind of like, how's the weather? Is there a sermon?
No, there's not a sermon.
So what do you do when you get there? Hey, John, how you doing? What's the purpose of it all?
They have.
Why not meet at a damn Waffle House?
They have a sermon.
No, I'm not.
Not sermon.
Atheist. I'm not even close to an atheist. That's absolutely false. Sorry, what did you say? They do what?
So you're.
I know exactly. It's like, did you read Hal Lindsey's The Late Great Planet Earth?
No.
Yeah, he was a journalist for the Chicago Tribune, and went around, did surveys, and found out what everybody wanted. And then he went out and opened a church, and that's one of those places that get 30,000 people showing up on a Sunday. And it's this new age stuff where it's balloons and concerts and singing and donuts. And his argument is it brings more people there to worship the Lord. Well, it's absolutely false. I haven't said anything at all to support atheism. Zero. He says it brings more people into the church, which is why they get 30,000 people there on a Sunday.
So you're.
Well, if
so
the
you're
idea is bringing
atheist,
people into a church, regardless of what you do or talk about, why not have topless dancers and slot machines if that's the goal? Numbers.
The thing is it's a good group of people, and it's for a good cause, and it's not negative, and there's no sinning there, and it's not a bad place to be.
No, I don't doubt that either. It's just not a Christian place to be either. There are a million places in Rochester where Christians go on Sundays. You're not going to one of them.
Right.
Right. Okay. We're getting
Okay.
So when somebody says, "Are you religious?" say yeah. And they'll say, "Are you a Christian?" say no. Because you're not living a Christian lifestyle.
I am a Christian.
No.
Yes, I am.
It's a lifestyle.
So what's the Christian lifestyle entail exactly? Going to church on Sunday? That's not in the Bible.
It is what? Yeah,
That's
it is.
not in the Bible.
Actually, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Have you read the Bible?
Yes, I've read the Bible.
Okay, then try reading Acts, where they talk about church.
What do they say about church in Acts?
How important it is.
What do they say exactly?
You're supposed to, and you're with fellow parishioners, and you have ideas, and you fill a building that would otherwise be nothing without fellow believers. And you talk about the concepts of the Bible. And you read from the Bible.
Hey, does anybody want to look up what Acts says?
Hey, look it up. Read it tomorrow. You said you read it. How come you don't know about it?
I don't memorize everything in the Bible.
Yeah, but that's a super important one. Local bar. See, he's not religious either.
Honestly, Tom, when it comes down to it, you either believe or you don't believe.
No, it's not true. True in a way, but not if you
identify. How can you say anything when you don't even believe in
because,
it?
Because
you don't even believe in it. You don't believe
Christianity.
In it, so
look up Christianity. Look up Christianity.
You don't believe in it, so you can't say anything about this topic.
I can say about it because I know Christians that believe in it. That live the life of it. That live the life of it.
I'm not listening to you. It doesn't even bother me.
All I can say is, I believe in miracles, you sexy thing.
There you go.
No, Oprah's like this. Spirituality. The problem is there's no big, giant, 6-inch thick book about spirituality. Nobody really knows what it means. It can be anything you want it to be.
Yeah, it can. It could be anything you want it to be. It sure can. Yep, I could worship Jews. My doll right there if I wanted to.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
And which is not Christianity.
No, that wouldn't be Christianity.
It's okay. I mean, it's up to you what you want to do. Just quit saying you're a Christian.
I'm a Christian.
You're not.
I am.
You're a Christian that doesn't live a Christian lifestyle. How about that?
Okay, whatever you say,
wrong.
Tom. You're the he's the
Now,
judge
Rita's talked
and
about this before
God.
too.
Okay,
Rita's
you're
talked
right.
about
You're
this
right,
before
Tom.
too.
Tom, you're right.
No,
I'm gonna
Rita's
worship
talked about this
Tom's word.
before. Rita's talked about this before. She seems to think that it's just all over the map. It's all over the map. There's nothing wrong with not being a Christian.
I am a Christian.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're not. How about this? If you're a Christian, tomorrow, tell that Jew there is no fucking way in the world he's ever going to see heaven. And you'd be telling the truth.
I'm not a preacher.
You don't need to be. You're supposed to witness to people, though.
I'm not a preacher.
No, but as a Christian, you're supposed to show the light, bring it to him, and let him know what he's doing wrong or her.
I'm not a priest. I'm not.
You're supposed to witness.
I'm not.
No, we had this discussion once before about your lesbian girlfriends.
I'm not.
Your job is to inform them what they're doing is wrong. Because you're a Christian.
That's not my job.
Yes, it is. You're supposed to witness.
If everybody told everybody around here what they were doing is wrong, there would be riots every day, all day.
That's
and
not
most
true.
people identify as Christians.
Yeah. Well, in that Catholic church, where you were baptized, then why won't they let the lesbians take confirmation? Why can't the lesbians get married in a Catholic church? There's no problem.
Look, I've worked in a lot of places, and I've worked with the general public, and nobody ever says when they feel like somebody's doing something wrong.
You're supposed
to. It is like maybe one or two people out of thousands that might say something.
No, but you're supposed to say something. I know why they don't. I get that. But you're supposed to. You're supposed to inform them of their lifestyle being wrong.
No one does it.
Yeah, you are. You're supposed to witness to them. Does anybody out there know a fucking thing about Christianity?
Nope.
You're supposed to witness to people doing things wrong.
Somebody's like, nope.
Nope. I'm staying out of this.
No, come on in on it.
I can't, Tom, because I don't know anything about it, and I don't like trying to talk about something. I'm not going to say something that I don't know anything about.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, what I can't stand are the people that say they're Christians all the time, and they're out doing all this screwed up shit, and they claim to be a Christian. You know, well, what's the definition of a Christian is what I want to know.
And maybe Michelle can help us with this one. Michelle, take it away.
Well, what screwed up shit are you talking about, Stephanie?
No, she wants to know what a Christian is, in your mind.
A Christian is a believer of Christ.
Okay.
You don't think that a life...
It's about trying to just be a good person, do good deeds, and just try.
Right, that's me, but I'm not a Christian, but I'm a good person.
It doesn't mean if you don't follow every exact thing that you're going to hell. It doesn't mean that.
No, but you're supposed to please.
All Jesus wanted you to do was to try.
No, absolutely.
Every day to wake up, to try.
No,
repent
try. I'm not talking about results.
feel
I'm talking about a
remorse for
belief
bad
that
things
may
that
not
you've done.
garner the results you hope for. I get that. Yeah, not everything you do is going to come out like you want it to, but you're supposed to have a basic, fundamental core belief as a Christian. And it doesn't seem like you have it.
Why?
Because of what you've just said.
Because I don't go to church.
You believe in the Bible. Well, that's one factor.
Because I don't go to church every
No, it's one factor. If you believe in Jesus, he wants you to go to church. Do you deny that?
Tom, I'm fine. I'm fine with who I am and what I believe.
All right. Do you believe in the
I'm at
Bible?
peace.
Do you believe in the Bible?
I do.
You do?
I do. Well, what I do believe as well is that the Bible's been translated so many times that it can't be completely 100% true.
Well, what parts don't you believe?
I mean, I haven't outlined what parts.
Okay, what parts do you believe?
Strange.
What parts do you believe in it?
I believe in it. I mean, I believe in it, but I don't.
What part?
All of it.
All of it. You just said it can't be 100%.
It can't. But like the whole thing about faith.
All of it talks about homosexuality and it being wrong.
The whole thing about faith and stuff is believing in something that you can't see and that you can't prove. That's what faith is.
No, yeah, faith unrelated to identifying as
having
a Christian.
faith in something that you don't have, you know.
What are you doing now, you fucking weirdo?
Who?
Wait, Michelle. Are you getting ready for tomorrow?
What's that?
Okay, how'd it get dark in there so quick?
What do you think, Stephanie? What's your belief system? What do you believe?
Oh God,
Stephanie, I'll tell you what she believes. She wants to know where the biggest jumbo margarita on sale is. She reminisces almost daily.
After listening to you and Tom, I do need a big old margarita. No, Michelle, I to this day, I don't know what I believe.
Okay.
I used to take my mother to church. I would go with, but I didn't have any, I don't know. It's just hard for me to believe that there's a man in the sky waiting for us to die and come to him. Okay. I believe that good, you're a good person. Maybe because you're a good person, maybe something does happen to you when you die. I don't know what it is. Maybe there's something. And then the evil people, I sure as the hell hope that something does happen bad to them when they die, but I don't know what it is.
Not if they're saved.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either.
Well,
I mean,
when somebody asks you if you're a Christian, say no.
I do say no, Tom, because just because you go and say, I murdered this person, oh, God forgives you, then you're going to be okay.
Deathbed repentance.
I don't know. I do not believe in that bullshit. No, if you're evil, you're evil.
How about this, Stephanie? Do you believe abortion is murder?
No, I don't.
Okay. Michelle? This ought to shut you the fuck up.
I believe that abortion,
Yes or no?
I don't believe that it's murder. But what I do believe is that, and I've actually known people who've had them, who have it's left scars on them from
That's
having
not what
them.
we're asking you.
Well, there's a reason why you have some kind of guilt because of that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that not everybody's the same, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
So you don't think it's a murder?
No, I don't at all.
Michelle said she doesn't think it is either.
No, I don't either.
Okay. Mark?
Yeah, no, it's not murder.
It's right to choose.
I mean, you can do an abortion up to what stage, what month of...
Shit, I'd dig that fucker out of there myself, right before he was born.
I don't know, Mark. I've known a few people that's had them, but I don't know. They got them right away. I don't know how long you can go. I don't know how long you can go.
I mean,
I do believe in miracles, though. I was praying so hard for my miracle. I don't know who the hell I was praying to, but it came true.
What was your miracle? Stephanie, I want to hear. What was your miracle?
No, she's gonna. She can't tell you. It's not that we're like trying to be jerks. It's
No,
big private
I want to hear what
conversations.
Stephanie's
But
miracle
because
is.
it's
I want to
one
hear.
of those deals where
No.
no,
Stephanie,
if
what
she
was your
told you,
miracle?
if she said she's
What
gonna
was
look
her
like a
miracle?
fucking axe murderer.
No, what was her miracle?
Michelle, I do not air all my business on YouTube. I'm sorry, Michelle. I can't tell you. It's personal. Okay.
Okay.
But
Something that she could be judged on.
yes, big time judged upon. Yeah.
And I was
Which I don't. I'm like Tom. I don't really give a shit what people think,
Right.
but I choose to keep it private.
and I supported her in 100%. Didn't I?
Yeah. Yep, you did, Tom.
Matter of fact, I tried to coax her into some kind of religion.
We were. Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for my cross necklace.
No, this would be like going to a roulette table and winning on every spin.
I know.
I just want to know why she doesn't want to share her miracle. If it's a bad thing,
No,
it's obviously.
Well, it could be construed as a bad thing.
Yeah, it could. It's some people.
It isn't like she, It's just like if you knew what it was, you would understand.
Yeah.
A miracle isn't like a bit. Like, did you get money? Like, usually it's like money or.
No.
Oh God, nothing like that.
It's way better.
It's way. Yeah. No, nothing like that.
Tom,
but anyway, yeah.
I saved you leftovers, Tom.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, is that Chris? Hi, Chris.
You know the reason why she doesn't want to say is because it involves another person and it's not her liberty to talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it was just her.
I
Stephanie
saved you
would tell you.
leftovers, Stephanie.
What?
I saved you leftovers.
Oh God, good. I haven't had roast beef in a long time.
Debbie made a roast tonight with mashed potatoes and gravy.
Oh, delicious.
Yeah, so homemade mushroom gravy. Yep.
Now you can have some roast beef sandwiches.
Yeah, absolutely. That's really good.
Yeah.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Mm-hmm.
So how are you doing tonight, though?
Well, congratulations, Stephanie, on your miracle.
It's not hers; it's somebody else's.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, on somebody else's miracle.
Thank you, Michelle.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But anyway, yeah, I just, I don't know who the hell I was praying to. So, but I think we all, don't you think sometimes though, it's also, people just, they don't want to die. They're afraid to die. So the thought of them going to a better place, takes the relief off of being scared to die. Because you see a lot of old people that go to church, okay?
Yeah.
And, they don't start going to church until they're old. Well, I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not going to start going to church now because I'm afraid to die? No, I'm not afraid to die. But I choose not to be one of those people.
When it's your time to go, it's your time to go.
There you go. That's right, Chris.
Yeah, when is that, though? In other words, if you believe that as a Christian, does that mean you should just ride a motorcycle?
You can walk across the street and get hit by a car just like that.
Yeah, but should you ride a motorcycle if you thought that way?
What do you mean?
Well, he said, but it's your time to go. If that's the way it was and your date to die is picked, it's predestined, why not ride motorcycles?
Oh, yeah. Well, at this stage of the game, yeah, I'd probably ride. Well, I don't like motorcycles, though, but I see what you're saying, Tom. Do something that's dangerous.
A lot of people don't live to 80 today. Most people are dying in their 50s and 60s today.
No, they're not. Absolutely wrong. People are living longer now than they ever have, and it's not in their 50s and 60s. Look it up.
So, Stephanie, I just want to ask.
Hey, look at all the innocent children on the streets and adults that are dying.
It's got nothing to do with dying as an adult.
So, Stephanie, I just want to ask, what do you, you say that, and I'm happy that you're getting a miracle in your life and everything else, and that, you said you were praying, you don't know exactly, but do you feel that maybe that has something to do with it, at all?
Fuck
Maybe
no.
some kind of...
Not really.
No, I don't know, Michelle.
Excuse me, Chris. Women's life expectancy is 79 based on statistics and facts. Men's is 73. That's not 50s and 60s.
Oh, okay.
Quit making up shit.
But a lot of people are dying.
He can make up shit if he wants to.
Stephanie, I want to ask you, do you think that people come into your life for a reason too?
Me and Debbie lost a lot of friends that were very young in their 50s.
Got nothing to fucking do with it.
No, I believe in coincidences.
Oh.
I definitely believe in karma.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that karma shit is something.
So
Yes,
would you say that? So would you say that that's like Buddhist, or do you?
No,
because karma.
No, don't try and
about
connect
Buddhism.
this to religion.
Well, that's what karma is.
No, it
that's
isn't.
religion.
Not really.
Yeah, it is.
No,
that's
there's
where the word
non-denominational karma.
Oh God, no! I never heard karma being religious at all.
Do you?
I don't know, but
the whole thing behind karma is doing good and
I
getting
don't believe that someone was sent to me from God. If that's what you mean,
Tom,
I don't believe that.
Look at how many celebrities we've lost in the last 20 years under the age of.
Shut up.
Seriously.
Oh, Chris, you're so cute.
Look at how young Michael Jackson was. Look at how young Prince was.
Eat another roast beef sandwich.
I love you, Chris.
But it's true. Look at, we've lost so many. They were young. I mean, these people weren't even that old, Tom.
Oh God.
Michael Jackson wasn't old when he died. Prince wasn't either. You look at all these celebrities we lost over the last 20 years that were not 70, 80 years old.
I told you the averages of how long people live.
And what did you say? What, 73?
Well, yeah, Chris, but they were
79 for women.
They were drug related deaths there, Chris.
Well, not every celebrity, no. Like
well, name me some that weren't. Name me some that weren't.
And Michael Jackson were
drugs. Elvis Presley, drugs. Prince, drugs. Tom Petty, drugs.
Prince didn't die from drugs. No
yes,
way.
he did.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did. He died from fake fentanyl. Look it up.
He was taking medicine.
Yeah.
No, it's wrong. He died from fake fentanyl.
It was the fentanyl, Chris. He sure did.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, he did. That was, yeah.
Okay, my bad.
That's
Jimi
okay.
Hendrix, Janis Joplin. How many more you need?
Amy Winehouse.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's true. I guess. I don't know.
That was definitely like I didn't think she was gonna end up like that. Amy Winehouse.
No, she was a total kook.
Okay, Robin Williams. He didn't die from drugs. He hung himself.
Yeah, that's suicide.
How old was he, Chris?
Not natural.
Chris, he hung him fucking self. What difference does it make how old you are when you do that?
Well, no, it's a difference, but you know. It's just me and Debbie have known a lot of people over the years that died under the age of 50.
Some in their 30s.
Some in their 30s, so you know what I mean?
It's not the average.
Yeah, I know it's not the average.
There's babies that fucking die.
If you live to 80 to 90 today, it's a miracle.
No, it isn't. It's the average. Not it's the average.
So you're telling me to live 80 to 90 today, you don't think is a miracle?
No, 79 and 73 is not a miracle. It's what's happening.
So what do you think?
Most people.
So Tom, what do you think?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, what do you think? What do you think about why people like live longer and healthier lives?
Because of medication.
Definitely. Because of modern medicine we have.
Not from fucking organic goddamn daffodil oil. It's from mechanical hearts.
So why do you think people came up with these medications? Because they didn't want to feel sick anymore?
Okay, are you fucking with me now?
It's science, Michelle.
Yeah.
I know, but why do you think these
Because they didn't want to suffer and they didn't want to die.
My mom died 35 years ago. She was 52 years old. But you just said the average life is 73, right?
Average. Now you're starting to piss me off too.
Oh, you're talking about the whole world. Okay, then. But,
Oh God.
Hey, Tom, do you want to talk about another pressing issue?
Yeah, fucking A, bring them on. Get them out there. Let's air this out. What are some? Give me some.
I don't know. We could talk about racism. That's
Yeah,
usually
bring
what
it
get
on.
people going.
Oh boy.
Black Lives Matter, racism.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I mean, I do think racism is alive and well, and I think whenever you're in a,
you think it
doesn't matter what, whether it's goldfish, neons, blacks, fucking hummingbirds, whenever you've got most of the people of a particular race running something, it's just going to happen. It's just the way it is.
Well, why is it that black people can say the N-word, but people like us can't?
Because it's pejorative. You can't be an N because you don't have a history of slavery. It's pejorative.
It shouldn't matter. Why we should be able to use that word regardless. They use it all the time. How is it that word?
You're not black.
We don't have to be black. Why
be
should
like
we have to be black to use that language?
Chris, it's pejorative.
People, they used to call us honkies back.
No, it's slang, Chris. It's slang. It's just people. You know, if you're black, you can call. They're not saying it in the same way you are. They don't have the connection to slavery. White people did.
When white people say it, they take offense to it, though. But when they call us a honky, that's okay, though, right?
People laugh.
Isn't there a difference between the word nigga and nigger? Don't they say nigga?
Yeah,
nigga?
yeah, they say that like that, yeah.
And
they don't say the actual, right, I know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's different from blacks calling. It's like you calling Debbie a dumbass, but if the neighbor did, you'd want to kick his ass.
Well, not necessarily, I mean, you know.
Oh, you'd agree with him?
Oh, he probably had a reason to say it, though. I mean, I don't.
Hi, Penny.
Making sense now.
Good to see you.
If you called me a dumbass, you would have a good reason to call me a dumbass. So I wouldn't. You know what I mean?
Not really.
Well, yeah, you do have you have a reason. So, right? I'm a dumbass because I'm getting implants, right, Tom? No.
No, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Happy for you.
Okay.
I don't have any problem with you getting your stuff.
Good.
You convinced me. It's real. I think I believe in like government assistance for people.
There's no static tonight, Mark, okay?
Hey, Stephanie?
No static.
Yes, see, that's what it was,
Yeah.
Mark. It was the Restream connection to her.
Tom,
Yeah,
can you
perfect.
hear me?
Yeah, great.
Okay, because my phone went completely black.
I think it's Stephanie's phone, Tom.
No, it might
It
be
might
the static
be.
again. I don't know.
Oh, you mean the screen, Stephanie?
Yeah, my screen just went black. So if you guys can hear me, I'm just not going to
Yeah, we
touch
can
my
hear you.
phone.
Yeah, is that an
Okay.
older phone?
Well,
That's not a
I
good
don't
sign,
know.
the screen going black.
It's only a $200 phone,
Yeah.
so
If my neighbor called me a dumbass and my husband was with me and didn't say anything, I would be pissed.
Yeah, I don't I mean, but that's my example. When he's talking about the N-word, it's not the same when they're calling each other that compared to if he did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's not the same history. It's, it's just the whole, it's just completely different. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, that's the way I look at it. That's my point. I think it is. Yeah, I mean, it's just, if you're both feet in or out, I mean, it's offensive to black people, not when black people are calling black people that,
So You find it offensive?
When who's doing it?
Anybody?
When blacks are doing it to blacks, no.
Well, gay people take offense when you call them a faggot, though.
Oh, wow, Chris. Yeah, because it's not the proper word to call them that.
Right.
Right. But that's just like I mean, they got legislation now that's like hate crime. That's $100,000 fine in the NFL.
Wow.
Guy calls a guy that.
You know what gay stands for?
Oh God, here we go. What?
Never mind. That's not...
No, go ahead.
Got AIDS yet?
What was it?
Say,
got AIDS yet?
Oh, boy.
That's
so
like,
the taboo of non-blacks using the word is key. Nah, I mean, I don't think it's that big a fucking deal.
you know how Eazy-E got AIDS?
Who?
Eazy-E, he's a rap artist. He died.
No, how? A blood transfusion?
No, he got AIDS. Easy.
Gotcha.
You get it? Get it?
Yeah, I do. Thank you. Yeah.
You know any jokes, Tom?
I don't care about it.
You don't like
not
jokes?
really.
Oh, okay. You're not a jokester.
I don't have a problem. I mean, I hear whites use it. I don't pay too. I'll tell you this, man. I hear whites use it, and I know them, and they're just talking shit, man. You guys act like it's the end of the fucking world. If there was a black that needed help, they'd be there in a fucking heartbeat. Whether it's a car accident or needs gas or what the fuck. It's all a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Would you ever
Act like it's like the most egregious fucking thing because you said that. It's not.
Would you ever
Mexican man, wetback, same fucking shit. You know, a Jew, a fucking Hebe. I mean, they're all a wop, a dig. Big fucking deal.
If somebody called you a cracker, you'd be like, whatever.
No, yeah, I don't give a fuck.
If they came right up to you and was like, you effing cracker, you'd be like,
I wouldn't care about it.
Doesn't bother me either.
No. I mean, if I'm pissed off and it's going to get like that, I'll call them whatever fucking comes to mind. You're pissed. You know, these words were like around like forever and shit. It's like the Mexican thing. It's like people would, and people I know that use it with Mexicans, they like Mexicans. They're just talking shit. They're just talking to their buddies. And don't you think Mexicans don't talk about whites like that too? Bullshit. When they're amongst themselves and they're all drinking, having a Saturday night party, you better fucking believe it.
So Tom, I'm wondering, what do you consider murder? I know you don't consider abortion murder, but what would you consider murder in your eyes?
Unlawful taking of another person's life absent self-defense.
Okay.
I mean, I think like I don't think like someone that's turning the yell, pulling the plug is murder.
Okay.
Really nothing. I think murder is just the taking of a life unlawfully.
Okay.
You know, where you weren't defending yourself or like this fucking you know, when I actually took the time to read that Apple River murder. Good night, Conan. He murdered that guy.
Did he? Was he found guilty?
Yeah.
He hasn't been sentenced yet, though, right?
Nope. He murdered that guy.
First degree?
No, they call it aggravated murder, I think, there, but he deserved it. Chronic fucking liar.
Wow. I thought he was defending himself.
Yeah, I did too until I read everything and watched all the videos.
Wow.
And it's Wisconsin, so you're always on edge, you know. That's like the liberalist fucking state in the world.
Oh,
especially
really?
Madison.
All the money is out there.
You know, they're the kind that want to defund the cops and
Starting to get bad there.
fucking have marijuana stores on every corner.
Madison's getting bad. A lot of homeless, a lot of crime now. Never used to be.
Their crime's not bad.
You have a lot of homeless though there.
Yeah, everywhere's got a lot of homeless, Chris.
It's true. Even up here.
Yeah, I know. It's unreal.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they do some crazy ass shit up there, man. Yeah, that guy got what he deserved. What a fucking nut. Actually, they did a good job on it. He's another prime example of don't talk to cops.
Don't talk to cops.
Yeah. One of the cops said he might not even been charged if he'd have kept his mouth shut.
Remember the guy that walked into the Capitol with a gun and he wanted to talk to the governor?
No, I didn't know about that.
Yeah,
Twice the same day.
twice the same day.
Debbie's got a TV on. Yeah, they made it sound like at the beginning, like, he was protecting himself. But if you really read it all and you watch the videos, which takes a lot of time,
Right.
that was a good decision.
Yeah.
Another kook. He's one of these type guys that drives around with a concealed weapon permit in his gun, and looking for some issue at a stoplight or something, hoping the guy comes up and tries to punch him through the window because he could shoot him.
Right.
One of those type personalities. And it caught up to him.
It's legal to carry here in Missouri.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't have a permit to carry.
Yeah, I mean, it's all like nowadays. I mean, look at what you like kneeling for the fucking Pledge of Allegiance and all this bullshit.
Yeah.
And like the desecration of the American flag. I mean, symbolism. It's not the flag itself. Some places will prosecute you to the fullest for burning a flag. Other places, think it's a bad idea, but you're not going to get charged with the crime. That kind of thing.
Flag burning.
Yeah. But I think this derogatory name stuff has just gotten nuts.
Like what derogatory names?
Oh,
The
yeah, I
N-word.
know. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, in the same, and I just know enough, been around enough to where I know what white people say about blacks and Mexicans and Jews, and I know what they say about white people when they're not around. It's not literal. They're just talking shit. Should they say it? They shouldn't. If they could help these people in an emergency, they would.
Yeah, I think a smaller percentage actually have a deep hate.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever met anybody that really felt that way my whole damn life.
Oh, I have.
Really?
Well, Tom, I grew up, I heard my dad saying all
Yeah,
those.
but you sure he wasn't just running a big mouth? There's a lot of people that try to act tough and big and get a reaction out of you. I mean, I bet I hear it 10 times a week down here from white people.
I think
it's almost like it's a sign of getting tight with a white guy because he's not afraid to say it.
Right.
I think people will say what they need to say to keep their lives as peaceful and happy as possible. So if they don't feel like a certain thing is good to say at one particular time, then they won't say it. They'll go behind your back or whatever else. So.
Especially being down south, especially being down south, you get a lot of racism.
No, you don't.
Not even down south?
No.
Oh, well.
There's no racism down here. Where the racism was in Detroit. It's not like that down here. One bit. Zero.
How do you feel about the Confederate flag?
I think it's symbolic, I mean, they're going to hang their hat on that was a fight about economy, really, not freeing slaves. And there's all sorts of people with Confederate flags down here that that's not why they hang them. They hang them for
racist? You don't think the flag's racist?
I think sometimes it can be, but I think sometimes it can be symbolism of, that wasn't the only reason of the Civil War.
Well, we won that war, though.
I know, but it wasn't the only reason. That's what you're going to read in the history books. It was basically a reason to take over their ports, and slavery happened to be a part of it.
They had a major fit about Gone with the Wind, because Gone with the Wind about slavery, and they had a fit.
Gone with the Wind was a fucking movie.
I know, but they had a fit because of the racism.
So was To Kill a Mockingbird. It's a book. It's not It's explaining things. I mean, do you want a candy coat and have party fucking favors talking about Hitler?
Well, look at Aunt Jemima. Aunt Jemima didn't do nothing on the syrup bottle, but they removed her after all these years.
Right, but just things have changed. But I mean,
It
the
shouldn't.
Holocaust happened.
You can't
I mean,
erase
you're
it.
supposed to not talk about it?
Can't erase history. Things shouldn't have to change.
No, and about it. What do you mean?
Aunt Jemima had no. Aunt Jemima was perfectly fine on the syrup bottle until somebody made an uproar about it. Nobody bitched for years and years about it. Nobody complained about it. You know what I mean?
It wasn't. They picked it. It wasn't racist.
Well, then why is she removed from the bottle?
Well, because that's how it's interpreted. That's how it's interpreted. Why do they want to take the Confederate statues down here and in different places?
That's ridiculous. They're trying to erase history, and you can't erase history.
Thank you, Penny. Yeah, exactly right.
You can't erase history, Tom.
No.
And that's what they're trying to do.
No, they're not.
Oh, by removing things and taking statues down?
That were interpreted as racist, and everybody knows the history. It's not erased. You can go in any history book in the world and read about it. They're not banned.
But removing symbols off certain items, it's just...
like what? Fucking Nazi symbols?
Well, Aunt Jemima, why? There was no reason for why they removed that.
Start flicking the lights, Mark. Mari said that Mark's going to start flicking the lights.
Nobody complained one time about
the blacks didn't want it on there, so they took it off.
But they didn't complain until George Floyd. That's when he started complaining about it.
No, Aunt Jemima was off the jars way before that.
No, people were not bitching about that.
Yeah, they were. Hey, Aunt Jemima hasn't been on a syrup bottle in forever.
They just removed it a couple years ago because
wrong. Wrong.
Still on it, but she's dressed more modern now.
She's dressed more modern now, I think.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's like, I think, should they have removed like blacks eating watermelon? Yeah. You don't think they should have?
You can't have a black person on a symbol anymore because
look at that movie I like, Imitation of Life.
But do you think black pictures, stickers like blacks eating slices of watermelon is okay?
No, well, of course not that.
Well, then you agree with removing it, then, don't you?
Well, something like that, yeah. But just
hold on, I don't understand that one. What's wrong with blacks eating watermelon?
It kind of symbolized that's all blacks did, and they always had like a big smile on their face.
Oh, why they ate the watermelon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's also, you'll find it in antique shops. How about the black guy holding the lantern?
Oh,
Mary will tell you as a Native American. It's like Mary will tell you as a Native American, it's the person that feels offended that decides whether or not they'd like to have it taken down, not the person that did it.
Happy 23. Look what Happy 23 wrote.
You know what we did once? One of my neighbors had a lawn jockey, a little black guy was holding he was a caddy, I think. He was holding a golf club, or I forget. So we went one night and we were dressed in dark clothing. We got a bucket of paint, 2 little brushes, and we brushed the guy white. And we did a really nice job. We cut it nice, painted his little hands, painted his face, and he turned him into a white guy. And then we left it, and he left it up for a few days. Finally, he took it down, and he never replaced it. Mm-hmm. So I think he learned his lesson from that one.
Well, they have, let's see, Happy 23 says we need to ban anal sex. And then Stephanie eats a lot of chicken. And there's a lot of Bopak is leaving, so.
Oh, chicken's the other one. Okay, I get it now. Watermelon.
Yeah, I mean, but it's the people that if they're offended by it, I mean, it's not the person that created it. It's the person that, it's like Indian signs on college mascots and shit. If they did Ash Wednesday and ran around in a circle when they scored a touchdown, would that offend them? Maybe. They didn't think anything when the Indian did it with the headdress at my college.
Well, I think there's a lot of hate still, even though, maybe people use these derogatory terms as
Like,
a
how about
sort of,
Mark? How about Polak jokes?
yeah, what about them? You want to hear one? I don't get offended by them. Because why?
I like
Because
what Polak said.
I tell ethnic jokes sometimes too.
Yeah.
They're funny.
It's on the History Channel.
Okay, tell it. Say it.
What, you want to hear a Polak joke?
Didn't you say you wanted to say one?
Yeah. Two Polish pilots are piloting an airplane and coming in on a landing on a really, really short runway.
Uh-huh.
So they're coming down, and it's really, really small, but they just clip the one end of the runway with the wheels, get the wheels on the runway, come to a screeching stop before they tip over the other side of the runway. They just make it. The first Polish pilot says to the second one, "Geez, that was the shortest runway I have ever landed on." The second Polish pilot says to the first one, "Yes, but it sure is a damn wide one." Right?
So, do you know Polish people that did get offended by Polish jokes?
I'm sure there's a lot because they can be hot-headed.
Yeah.
And they're especially the older ones that went through the Holocaust and went through all the bullshit of World War II. If any of them are alive now,
Yeah.
they would have gotten really offended. But I think there's a new modern outlook on that, and I don't think it's as offensive now. I think everybody has a more light-aired attitude.
Oh, okay.
I believe that.
Yeah. How many Polacks it take to change a light bulb?
6.
Why?
1 to hold the light bulb, and 2 to spin the ladder, and 5 to spin the ladder.
I remember hearing that in grade school.
Yeah, that's an old one. 2 to spin the ladder.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, I will tell you this. You're just taking a chance if you tell that kind of shit now.
Yeah, you don't want to offend anybody.
Right.
Most people don't. Some people are real jerks and like to offend people.
Yeah.
But like my brother, he's a funny guy. He likes to get a rise out of people. He doesn't really offend, but he can needle in a way.
Yeah.
And he's good at that. I guess the lawyer I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And he can be a real. I have to be always on guard when I'm hanging around him because he's always with the wit.
Oh, okay.
So Tom, what would you find offensive? Like if people call people names? Like
Nothing
if someone
really.
calls a black
Nothing
person.
really bothers me. I mean, I don't say it.
Right.
But if people are saying it, I don't correct them. I don't find it that big a deal, man. It's not up to me to decide what may offend somebody else.
Right.
I think if somebody
Good
was
point.
really fucking with somebody, I'd probably say something. But I never had that happen.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm one to speak up too if someone's really putting another person down. In a way, I'll say something too.
Yeah, if you care about the person, if someone's put them down.
No, even if I didn't know him.
Even if I didn't know him.
Really?
Yeah. Come to the rescue.
Yeah, it's just you just feel bad for them,
Yeah.
They shouldn't have to go through that.
They shouldn't have to get talked to that badly.
Right, you feel bad for them.
Okay.
And they just might be scared or something.
Okay.
Would you intervene or just get out of there?
It would really depend on the situation. I mean, like if I was in like a very scary situation, like I was out in a bar or something, and like it really got, there was two big guys or something going at it. Like, I can't do a whole lot about that.
Right.
Mhm.
It would really, there's sometimes when intervening is okay, and there's sometimes when
Yeah.
you can't intervene because of other people wanting to kill you. So
Yeah. If we got, we were talking earlier. If a guy, you said you'd be disappointed in your husband if somebody called you a dumbass and he didn't do anything about it.
yeah,
What's he supposed to do about it?
tell him that I'm not. He's supposed to stand up for me.
Okay. You
Like
think he would?
he better.
Yeah, but do you think he would?
Yeah, I think he would. I don't think he would I don't think he would enjoy somebody calling me names, and like even when he came to my one job the one time, he didn't like the fact that someone looked at me weird or whatever. But like that wasn't even like name calling or anything.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't like it if I was with a family member and somebody started calling him names or whatever. I mean, I would be like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah.
Night, Headley.
Yeah, I think that. But you just hate to see somebody like get abused like that.
Right.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe it's like a shopkeeper getting yelled at by a patron that's pissed off at some part of the service and is belittling the shopkeeper.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
I would say something if I'm standing in the shop, like give the guy a break,
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Back
That-
off.
Yeah. You just feel like innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I had somebody stick up for me one time when I was a cashier a long time ago, and a guy just started yelling at me for it was nothing reasonable for him to just start making a big scene, and the people started like getting pissed off and telling him to knock it off and everything else. So it happens more often than you think.
Yeah. You see these videos on YouTube like where cops are getting beat up. Would you intervene on something like that?
Yeah, I'd help a cop for sure.
If a cop was getting beat up, like, I mean, I don't know if I would probably freak out because if the cop's getting beat up, I'm definitely going to get beat up. Like, I wouldn't be like, try to pull somebody, like, freaking, I've been in that situation before, and then I get freaking beat up, and then you have to go to court because it's all a big court system, and it's like, freaking, and it wasn't over, like, nobody died. It wasn't that dangerous, but I've done a couple of things for people that I was like, I have stood up for people before, and it's not always fun for the person who's standing up for certain people. So,
Yeah. Well, I get it.
it's not all black and white.
Right.
No, it's
Yeah, I
not.
mean, people seem to be pretty good about that. At least the videos I've watched. I think most people have a pretty good, sense of.
Call for backup. Everyone's like, call for backup. They're like, call for backup.
Yeah. I mean, you watch these cop videos and you realize what a crappy job that is nowadays.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Well,
it always has been, if you think
not
about
like
it.
now, though. Not like now. It wasn't like this 25 years ago. Do you think it was, Mark?
No, it's times have changed now. There's a lot more people that have no fear and don't care about the cops and will beat them. Will do whatever they have to.
Yeah, it's nuts, man. I think.
I always like the scene in New York, how they when the cop's giving someone a ticket, and the average New Yorker will freak out and start yelling at the cop, and the cop doesn't do anything about it. Get the guys yelling, but keep writing the ticket and just give it to him. You yell at a cop in other parts of the country, and he'll take you down for being too aggressive.
Well, I've been attacked in a public place before. No one did anything, so I mean, that's
Really?
what it is.
Why'd they attack you?
Nothing major, because I couldn't find the right apples for somebody's in the produce department, and he put his hands on me and everything, and I ran, like I didn't know what was going on, so I ran off and whatever, told somebody and filled out a report, but there were a whole bunch of customers in the store, and I'm sure somebody like saw it happen. So
Oh, okay.
yeah,
That happens.
I mean, it was nothing like
They lose
like
it.
I don't have any, like I didn't get like bruised or whatever, but
I was in a restaurant once, and it was customary for on the birthday of a person for the waiters and waitresses to come out and sing happy birthday, and then they break into the old crow ain't what she used to be. So they were singing that, and the husband got up and started choking one of the female waitresses that was singing that to his wife. He was so pissed off. Yeah, he got up and started choking her, and everybody at the table got up then and got the guy off of the waitress, but the damage was done. And that's the last time they sang that song in that restaurant. The old crow ain't what she used to be.
Oh, wow. Fucking world's nuts, man.
Yeah.
I mean, no place is safe. Look at these crazy fuckers in the airports and airplanes.
I haven't dealt with too many issues at airports, but I think most of it gets in shock before. I think people
Look on YouTube.
Yeah, but that's that's not like the norm.
No, but it happens more than it used to. These people just go crazy when they miss a flight or something.
Drifter says that he's always on alert in case he's on one of the cameras for What Would You Do program.
Yeah, those guys, those are fun to watch, though. I think some of them are fake. Like, it's even. I think the supposed perverts are fake, and I think the guy sticking up for the kids fake. I think they're all actors, and the kid's, of course, an actor. I think they're fake.
Probably. I'm sure there's a part of it. You're right.
There's a lot of those when they used to have America's funniest videos. A lot of that's bullshit too. That fucking Ice Road Trucker show is a bunch of fake shit. Storage Wars. I don't trust any of them. It'd take you forever. You need to be there all day for like years to come up with that much content to run a series.
That's right.
Yeah, actually, so you just gotta like fake it or fuck that stupid duck call show. Those people that make duck calls.
You know what? Actually, I did get attacked one time when I was on the job. I was in a bad part of the city, and I got attacked. And there was a guy outside because it was a nice day, so a lot of people were just out hanging out. But there was this one guy. He wasn't a security guard or anything. He yelled at the guy for me. And the guy took off running, which I was so grateful for. Like, I was like, at least somebody saw, he basically like shouted at him that it wasn't right. And he was such a big guy that the guy got scared and just took off. He just ran. So there are people out there who will say something or do something, but I mean, not always, but.
Yeah. That reminds me of, did I ever tell you the story how I almost
physically attacked Rita?
How I almost lost my hands in a work accident. I was working in a chemical factory. It was a summer job. that I had when I was in high school, and I was cleaning a roll mill that has big cylinders that roll and presses things together as they roll. And I was cleaning it with Varsaw with rubber gloves on, and the mill grabbed my rubber gloves and started sucking my hands down. So I'm watching my hands slowly disappearing into about to get crushed by this mill, and I mustered all my strength that I could, and I at the last minute I pulled my hands out. We were looking at my rubber gloves later, and nobody could believe because they were thick industrial rubber gloves. I had ripped all the fingertips out of the gloves, and got my hands out just in time.
Wow.
Otherwise, I'd be playing piano with my feet now.
Yeah. Be jacking off to your feet too.
That's right. But I figure out how.
Yeah, Red. Yeah, Red Raider. Yeah, he was pulling my wig off. Yep.
Wow.
No, what I'm saying is like people help. Like I've had, you know, I've had people. The guy basically grabbed me, tried to get in my car, whatever. I was pushing him off. You know, I was trying to. We were basically being combative with each other, and then the one there was just a random guy. He was whatever and screamed at him, and the guy took off running. But it's just crazy, like how just like Tom, like you said, you didn't feel safe in Detroit anymore. You know.
I was hired one time by this family in Ypsilanti, Michigan, to find their son. He was a runaway, and he was around the area. They just couldn't catch his ass, and there was a warrant out for him too. So either way, if I saw him, he was fucked. And I looked my damn ass off, man. I could not find that motherfucker. You know, following up, people calling me. I get there, he was gone, that kind of shit. Well, I would eat at this restaurant all the time. This is like a week and a half or 2 weeks after I did my job, and I'm feeling bad. I didn't catch this motherfucker. Of course, I still billed him, right? That's the deal. I'm sitting there eating. I knew the owner's there. I'm sitting there eating at this table. I used to go there in there all the time. This fucking guy walks in.
What?
Yeah, this guy walks in. So I go back then. It was payphones. I go to the payphone and I call the police. And it's like, hey, I was hired to find this guy, and he also has a warrant. You might want to come down here. He sat down and ordered something to eat. I said, wait a few minutes. Look through the window. It's the kid sitting at the back. Don't fuck this up. You know, let him order. Sure as shit. They waited about 10 minutes. Cop comes in. The cop walks over there, and they're talking. And then the cop says, you got to go with me. And they're walking out. They get in a fight, like in between the two doors. You know, like you got two doors in a restaurant for like the winter so the air doesn't come in. And I hear him fighting out there. And I go out there, and this is like a big-ass cop. And this kid's got him like down on the ground and choking him. What? So I go in there, and I get him behind the kid and get him in a headlock and like bend him back and get him right underneath the chin, just perfect. And a gun falls out on the floor.
Wow.
The cop gets up, puts the fucking handcuffs on him, and off they go. Another time in that same town, I was living with my girlfriend. You hear somebody, I'm getting raped. I go outside. This guy's on top of this girl, just like ripping her clothes, beating her. They're on on like a road, like
what?
Yeah. And I'm out there, and he's like punching her in the face. And I came around the side, and I kicked that motherfucker right in the ribs.
God.
As hard as I could. And he fell over. And by that time, people were out there, and the cops got there, and they picked him up and arrested him. Another time, I was in college, and I was just started dating my wife. And we're there, and I go to get a drink or something. She comes up to me. She says, you're not going to believe it. I got this weird fucking idiot savant quirk of remembering faces. I mean, I look for my car keys every day. I'm constantly forgetting shit. When it comes to faces, I remember them. It's fucking weird. I mean, like exceptional ability of remembering faces. I run into people sometimes I haven't seen in 50 years that look completely different. Strange. But anyway, she comes up to me. She said, a guy just exposed himself to me. And it's like, you got to be kidding. I'm a young guy. And she told me it was a black guy. Now I'm really pissed. I thought his dick's definitely got to be bigger than mine. And it just pissed me off. So, of course, he takes off after he does that. We're in the college library. And I, of course, as a young fucking dumbass, go all over looking for this motherfucker. He was probably 20 miles away, And I'm pissed and shit. 2 months later, we're in the library. And she said, "You see that guy right there? That's the guy that exposed himself to me." I said, "Are you sure?" She said, "I'm absolutely sure. It's definitely him." I said, "You better be sure, because, I'm going to fucking say something to this motherfucker and, do something." She said, "No, it's absolutely sure. I promise you, I'm 100% sure that's him." So I walk up like next to him. I said, "Hey, motherfucker, you exposing your shot?" And he takes off running. And I take off running. He's throwing down chairs, and I'm chasing this motherfucker up and down. I finally catch his ass. We both fell down like a set of staircases, and I get him. I get him in a fucking headlock, too. By that time, the cops get there, and I remember the cop's name, Markham, and they end up putting him in handcuffs. He had like 4 warrants, 2 sexual assaults, and 2 exposing things from like different places in Michigan that he'd done that before. He wasn't even a student there.
Oh.
Yeah, and those are 3 times that in my life where I had like conflict with like weird shit.
Yeah, hands on. Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that
I'd probably get killed doing any of that shit now.
well,
No,
it's
that
good
never
to-
stopped me. I know I could get killed doing shit that I do, like pulling over and helping people broke down the road. If I get killed, I get killed. Fuck it.
I ran into a burning house once. We were
Really?
coming back from a buffet, yeah, and it was smoking really bad, and the kitchen was on fire, and you could see the smoke pouring out of the kitchen and the flames licking the window. And first I opened the front door and yelled. Then finally I said, "Fuck it!" I ran inside, ran down the hallways, checked the bedrooms, checked the bathroom, and checked the living room everywhere I could. And then I exited the building. When I was satisfied, nobody was in it. And somebody had left a pot on the stove, with something cooking, and went out, and caught fire, and nearly burned the guy's house down.
No kidding.
Yeah, no shit.
Wow.
I think, well, Tom, I think that's very, brave of you to.
Yeah, well, I would tell you if it was brave, but it's like
Up and down, Chris. Up and down, buddy. Stick around.
I wouldn't really say it's brave. I wouldn't call it that.
You
I don't know
did what had to be done at the moment. You got to do what has to be done.
Girlfriend, a no-brainer. What am I going to do with the cop? And it was really easy. I was set up perfect. It wasn't like I was some like badass that fucking helps cops from getting beat up.
Well,
It was just every situation I was kind of at an advantage.
Okay.
Chasing the guy exposed himself. The guy had his back to me that had the cop, and the other guy was punching, and all I had to do was kick.
So like when you were married and stuff, obviously you wouldn't want anybody talking bad to your wife.
Most super psycho fucking jealous guy you've ever met in your life.
Well, no, but I mean, like, as far as like anybody putting her down, I'm sure you wouldn't.
I
if
had that
somebody
happen in a
called you-
restaurant one time. My wife's a vegetarian. We're in Florida one time, and we were like close to the kitchen, and the guy says she ordered like some kind of sauce on fucking some pasta with no meat and shit. And as it turns out, it's like linguine, but all they did was like take the clams out of it.
Right.
So she starts. I've had the cops called on me probably 10 times in my life. She starts.
I have an honest question to ask you.
We're talking.
Hold on, he's just saying something. Wait, Chris.
She says to me, she bites into us, and she can take like the sand in it. Like it's linguine, right? What she doesn't want. It's like meat, clams. And the waitress is busy, and she like is a little rude, nothing crazy. But we were like right next where the cook thinks, and she takes it over, and she said she's a vegetarian. She didn't want meat, and this is like clam linguine with it. He said, "Yeah, I took the clams out." It's like, well, she just doesn't want anything. And he said, "Well, what a fucking cunt." And I heard it, and like, no way you're stopping me. I got up, I went right behind that back, and the guy said, "What'd you say, motherfucker?" He said, "Well, I did." I said, You fucking apologize right now, motherfucker. I'll kick your goddamn ass. The waitress said, "I'm going to call the police." They said, "Call the police." I said, "You apologize, you motherfucker. I'll kick your fucking ass right here, right now." You fucking do it. I'm like fucking just looking for a reason. So he came out and apologized. Then we just got up and left.
Good.
That happened to some bodybuilder fucking faggot. At another place we ordered pasta from, she went in there and he made some, like, handed her phone number. I went down there too and straightened his goddamn fucking ass out too.
Really?
Fuck yeah, just like psycho, man. I could have got my ass. Either he's gonna kick my ass or I'm gonna kick him. But you are not doing that fucking shit. I mean, fucking psycho fucking would have kicked his ass right there. Or he'd have kicked mine. I made him fucking call her. Apologize. Right fucking then and there. I had shit like guys be walking down the ring, they'd say something. I said, you get the fuck out of here, motherfucker. I mean, like psycho. Old boyfriends call. I'd call them up. It's like, don't you ever do that again. Don't you? If you see her, you make a U-turn, just fucking drive the opposite way. I mean, it's overboard crazy. I mean, super fucking psycho jealous. I mean, seriously, I could have went to fucking like prison. I would get that goddamn upset.
Really?
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. Psycho. I mean, it wasn't like, geez, I hope I don't get in trouble for this. I would worry about it. I was just so out of control that I would, and nothing ever really fucking happened. Yeah, I'd say I got cops called on me in my life probably about 10 times for shit like that. You know, different things like that. You know, where I'd be somewhere, they'd say some shit or something like that. It's like, I'm not listening. I'm not putting up with this shit. I mean, I my psycho mind at the time when I was young is that I would just disappoint myself so bad for being such a fucking pussy that it was worth getting killed. Really, like mental illness. You know, like a really fucking crazy rage streak, like not controllable.
At least you're not like that no more, so that's good.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Okay, I have a question to ask you, and be honest with me.
Go ahead, ask it.
Do you consider yourself very opinionated?
No. No.
Huh?
No.
It sounds like it sometimes, though.
Yeah, they're not opinions. It's like I'm not talking out of my ass.
When I bring
fact-based.
When I bring up certain things and say certain things, you don't agree with me or something. You think I'm wrong or something.
I'm worried.
Yeah, but you give me one instance where anything I've talked about has been wrong.
Yeah.
You brought up the average people are dying at 50 and 60 now more than ever. Wrong.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know it is wrong, but I'm just saying.
Well, that's why I brought it up. That's not being opinionated. If you say you believe in Jesus Christ,
right,
but you go to a place on Sundays where most of the people don't,
right,
not Christian behavior,
right. But a lot of people.
Not an opinion. It's a fucking fact.
But a lot of people are dying young, though, and that is a fact. I mean, I know.
That's not what the context of the question was.
Oh.
You said more people are dying in their 50s and 60s than ever. People are dying younger, and that is false.
Okay.
That's not an opinion.
Right. Then I should have reworded. I should have.
You should have said, I know some people that have died prematurely.
Yeah, younger. Yep.
And I wouldn't have said a thing.
Yeah.
But I read about this crazy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like obsessed with stuff. I am. I'm fucking like that, man. I'm not pulling this stuff out of my ass.
Yeah.
I like fucking read like a lunatic. It's totally mental illness. I like go to Barnes and Noble like 3 times a week and buy like $400 worth of books. Now lately I've been on neurology.
But I
have opinions on things, though.
80 or 90 years old. I believe it's a miracle.
It's not. Lots of people live past that.
Well, I know.
Not a fucking miracle.
Well, I believe that it is. So I mean,
but it isn't.
Well,
a miracle is living to 120.
Well, some people live past 100 too. You know. So.
It's not a miracle.
What?
Living is not a fucking miracle, even if it's longer than most.
Yeah.
It's not a miracle. Look up fucking miracle.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with how long you live.
Right. You're lucky then if you live to 80 or 90 today. Then put it. How's that sound? Is that better then?
You're not lucky if you live to 73.
No.
It's the average.
Right.
Well, Chris's new name is Ace.
So if you're lucky, you lived 50 years old, then I guess, right?
No. It's got fucking nothing to do with being lucky. Most people live past that. How is that lucky?
The average is 73 for males, 78 for females.
Right, but there's no guarantee. I mean, I could die tomorrow. I could die.
Yeah, you could, but most people live the average. Most people
yes, I know
live like that.
Right,
I know. Some live longer, some live less.
Right,
lucky is winning the lottery.
Well, I don't know if that's a whole nother thing, I guess. I don't know. You think winning the lottery is luck?
Fuck yeah.
Okay then.
Do you think it's luck if you live to be older?
Yeah, I do.
No,
I was just asking Tom.
No. I don't think living older has anything to do with luck.
What do you think it has to do with?
Take care of yourself. What do you think?
Genes?
Yeah, genes. Maybe taking care of yourself and
eating healthier, eating better food.
Yeah, all those things. Yeah, that's different. Luck's entirely different.
I think you can be lucky and not get cancer.
Right.
Yeah.
People tend to think that I just got done reading a couple books on that. People tend to think that cancer comes from somewhere. No. There are environmental factors, but in the whole scheme of things, not many. Those cells have been in you since you were born.
Yeah.
And it's whether or not anything triggers them to mutate.
Right. Do you think more people die of cancer that smoke or people that?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right, but there's people that are dead. There are people that are 80s and 90s that smoked all their life, and then there's people that are in their 60s that die of lung cancer and blah.
They were fortunate to live that long.
There are people that never smoked that die of lung cancer.
So you think? So you don't think smoking? Yeah, smoking isn't healthy for you. It's bad for you, but I think it's a lot. I think it's a lot of other factors. I don't think smoking is the number one cause. Yes, I think it's other things. I think a lot has to do with the things we eat.
Not lung cancer.
Well, look about all the stuff we eat today.
Not lung cancer.
Well, no.
Small cell carcinoma.
What's really good for you today that's actually healthy? That's actually good for you?
Lots of shit.
Fast food restaurants aren't healthy for you, but people eat them. Millions of people eat it every day, though.
There are healthier options.
Fruit, vegetables, a lot of
fish,
you have more white meat going.
A lot of it has to do with preservatives and the stuff they put in our food.
You show me one bit of scientific evidence that preservatives are killing people. There is none, which is why they're approved by the FDA.
They're not carcinogens.
What's that?
I think it has a lot to do with the things that we intake.
No, it doesn't. Give me some fucking examples.
Well, I don't know any examples.
All right, then you don't know it then. Don't quote facts.
Well, if you're lacking certain vitamins, though, like let's say you don't eat any vegetables or fruit.
It's got nothing to do with preservatives.
Lucid, I know Chris's new name is Ace.
How could someone that never smoked in their life die at 52, but there's someone that smoked until they're 90 and hasn't died? How does that happen then?
Very rare.
Genes.
Tom just said genes.
My mom died at 52. My mom died at 52 and never smoked a day in her life. But there's people that are 80 and 90 years old that smoked a day in their life and they don't even have cancer. How does that happen?
Genes.
Genes? What do you mean genes?
Your genetics.
Inhale. Who knows?
Maybe they don't inhale. I don't know.
No, it's genetics.
Oh, it's
JMO. It's a 4-leaf clover shirt I have on today.
Right. Fucking genetics.
Yeah.
I mean, some people have bigger dicks.
Yeah.
What do you blame that on? Luck?
I'd
have to say that's pretty lucky, wouldn't you, Mark?
Mine is blamed on a curse. We call it the Kropka curse.
Okay, good.
A little village my dad was from in Poland. All the men were really well endowed. And it was a curse from years ago, and it's carried on to this day.
Oh, amen. Michelle doesn't think that matters.
Well, luck is on her side tonight because she's wearing a Fort Cleaver Clover shirt.
We go
Luck
from
is on your side, Michelle.
is it genetics?
Right. Yeah.
Like, is it probably because like just like breast sizes? I think. Well, I'm not even sure if breast size is even genetics because in my
Yeah, it
family
is.
there's a wide range of different. It's
Yeah,
like,
they skip around though.
You consider you're smart, intelligent, Tom?
Not really.
I think he is.
I don't think I am. Well, thank you, but I don't think I am. Average, maybe.
You're really well
I'm not
read.
sure what that. I'm not sure what that means.
Some people are highly intelligent and some people aren't.
Yeah, I mean, but it's all how everybody thinks because, like, you know a lot of things that makes you intelligent, or you get good grades, or you get paid a lot. I mean, who knows? I mean, I don't know. I never believed in any of these like definitions of. I'm not really sure what it is.
Debbie's highly intelligent. I'm not though, but she is.
Okay, but I mean, I just don't know. I just think there's a lot more out there than, honor rolls and how much you make, and
what do you think it is?
it's only tested and reported in like certain ways. Mainly grades and college and that kind of. And I think there's better examples that we'll never know about because they've never been promoted.
Yeah.
Really, I'm not really sure that you can accurately say that. I mean, I know what people think, but I'm not convinced that's valid. Why do you say that about pork?
Yeah, I wonder the same thing. Why do you say that, Rail Fan?
I do not like pork. I do not like pork.
I don't like it as much as red. I've been eating more chicken and fish.
I like
chicken's
fried
good.
JMO, yeah.
I like pork and beans.
I haven't read about those. I never heard of it.
There's this joke where Tarzan is swinging in the jungle and he swings and he comes crashing to the jungle ground. So that the villagers come pick him up, take him to a hospital, and he's badly hurt. He needs replacement. He needs a new arm, a new leg, and a new dick. He hurt them all, broke them all when he fell. So they gave him an arm, and they replaced his arm with the arm of a gorilla. They gave him a new leg. They gave him the leg of a cheetah. For his dick, the only thing that they could do is they improvised and gave him the trunk of an elephant. So he came back for his 3-month checkup afterwards, and they asked Tarzan, "How's it going, Tarzan?" And Tarzan says, "Great, good. This arm you gave me, I can swing through the jungle vines 10 times as fast as I could before. This leg you gave me, I can run across the jungle floor 10 times as fast as I could before. But this dick, every time I go to take a pee, the goddamn thing wants to shove grass up my ass."
Oh, God.
How do you stop five blacks from raping a white chick?
Oh boy. I don't know if I want to know.
Yeah, I agree.
Throw him a basketball.
Oh, wow. That's pretty racist.
Can we come up with some good jokes?
I think you hit the nail on the head there, Chris.
Some jokes are funny. I mean, it depends on how you take it. It doesn't mean,
Hey, you want to know something? I was reading this. Rita said something about HPV. I was just reading a book the other day, the link between having herpes and being obsessive compulsive and it affecting the amygdala of your brain. I mean, this is proven. Excessive cleaning, labeling things.
Making lists.
Yeah, I'd never read that before.
So there's a correlation between what now?
having herpes
Yeah.
and being obsessive compulsive. It's the part of your brain, the amygdala,
You ever heard of crabs?
that it affects.
So in other words, you get herpes and you all of a sudden become excessive
It's a
compulsive.
possibility because of it. Yes.
Wow.
Really?
Excessive organizing,
Yeah.
demanding, people that label everything.
I'm like that.
No, that's absolutely false, Railfan. Pigs are actually clean. It's the environment that people put them in. No, that's absolutely bullshit. That is absolutely nonsense. You need your fucking head examined.
Wait
What
a
a
minute.
dumbass. That is so
what was
fucking
that?
stupid and wrong.
What was that?
Oh, about pigs and why you shouldn't eat pork. It's got zero to do with it. Zero. Nothing. Look it up. Just talking out his ass. No, it's absolutely fucking false. Guy has no idea what he's talking about. Absolutely fucking not true.
So
They
herpes
mentioned that's what the
causes-
Orthodox
so
Jew
where did
claims in the
where
Old
did you-
Testament and why they stuck to the tradition. But that's bullshit
Right.
too. It's not like that anymore. Yeah, they can eat. It's the only thing that digests bone, but that has nothing to do with the meat. Zero.
If you were obsessive compulsive, you wouldn't expose yourself to herpes. That's what GMO says.
You get the herpes because of it. You become obsessive compulsive after you get herpes.
Oh, because it messes with a part of your
The
brain.
amygdala, right?
Okay.
This is proven.
Oh, I don't like you're talking to some. I don't even know what a mig.
Yeah, it's a
what
part of your
you
brain.
just
It's
said
actually
is.
two little small parts they can't count as one. There's just a thin membrane in between them. But this is out there. Look it up.
Oh.
I sent
Okay.
it to a doctor that said he'd never heard of it.
Hmm.
It has
Yeah.
nothing to do with the environment. It's because of what people put them in. Pigs are actually clean.
Yeah, they are. So
This guy doesn't know what he's fucking talking about, man. It's
I own a pig.
absolute fucking bullshit.
you're
I own
getting
a
called out.
It is. It's not true.
No,
I have a
know.
pig.
You have a pig, Chris?
Some people have them for pets.
What
Yeah,
are you
they're
doing
smart.
with one?
Actually, pigs are smarter than dogs. It's been
True.
proven.
True story. I heard that too.
You know, in China, they value pigs. Like they don't. They like.
Well,
It's
why
not
wouldn't
like
they? I mean, they're smart.
they actually have like a
No,
big
but
value.
it is. It's the
in certain
environment that
cultures.
people put them in that make them dirty.
Rita, if you take a chicken and you put his feet under glass, the
You
chicken
do
will,
your research.
the chicken will continue to peck at that glass until its face is bleeding. It doesn't know to stop, and I think it picks up its own. When a chicken is eating that way in the field, it picks up its own shit a lot. A chicken just knows to bend over quick and stab at the
Yeah,
ground.
turkeys too. They'll drown. Wild turkeys won't, but domestic turkeys will drown themselves.
So,
Really?
Yeah, when it rains,
Oh,
So,
wow. How do they
Tom-
drown themselves?
just by like looking up when a hard rain.
Wow.
Yeah, but
No.
wild turkeys will not.
now you have me interested in like. Now I got to go do some research on like viruses and how they might affect your brain. Do you think like even having like with COVID and the cold viruses and
Yeah,
stuff,
well,
do you think-
that's still a big one that nobody really knows for sure. Are there things that happen? Yes.
Hmm.
Yes.
I'm not because I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that.
I never
before.
heard of it either. I'll email it to you later because I sent it to a doctor.
Yeah, I'm kind of-
You never heard of it. Yeah.
Dolphins are the smart. They are smart. Dolphins are really smart.
They're fucking mammals. Of course they're smart. It's the neocortex of their brain.
Interesting.
Or killer whales, monkeys,
Well-
all that big shit. Elephants. Chickens, and reptiles, all birds have a very small section of their brain that's just basically programmed to avoid getting killed and eating and breeding and migrating. That's it. And a lot of that's been bred out of domestic chickens, not wild birds. It's a very limited brain, like a fucking bearded dragon, a
Right.
tarantula, a pet snake. Sleep, eat, strike, have babies, and die. That's it. Yeah. The chicken thing, man, there's a lot of things out there about chickens and how they should be raised. And I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not exactly proud that I eat meat, but I do. I'm really not, I'm really not sure on this.
Yeah, we're weaning off of meat. We eat a little bit of chicken, but we eat a lot of vegetables now.
I'll tell you one thing. It takes like 7.5 hours to digest red meat. And if you talk to really smart people, super smart motherfuckers like oncologists and professionals that do their research, that base their lives on what they know, it's a mostly plant-based diet.
For what?
Eating. They stay away. It's mostly vegetables.
Yeah.
Usually you want to. I mean, you
can get your protein through a bunch of shit. Beans, tofu, a lot of stuff out there.
Mm-hmm.
Cheese is high fat.
Well, the thing is too is what people don't. Another thing that people don't take into consideration or think about are parasites.
Yeah, but they're taken out by the time that you eat them.
Not always.
They should be.
Not always.
If you're cooking your fucking meat right, they are.
Well, yeah, well, right.
Yeah.
But how many
what are you
people
eating it fucking raw?
I've met people who will order meat and stuff.
Yeah, like kibbe, lamb, in a Lebanese restaurant. I'll tell you, I didn't know this. I've been eating sushi for 30 years. I didn't know that all sushi in the United States is flash frozen at some point.
I believe it.
Well,
even the good places. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, the data is there on red meat. It's like riding motorcycles. It's statistically a very unsafe thing to do. It's just there. Guns not locked up around children is a bad idea to do. The data's there. Eating red meat is not good to do. The data's there. Smoking is not good. The data's there. This isn't spinning a fucking wheel where the damn arrow lands. These are scientific studies, facts done by large groups of people. It's not people pulling stuff out of their ass.
No.
Yeah. Eggs, high cholesterol. You get the real health nuts, they're not eating the fucking yolk.
I don't eat yolk. I don't really like the yolk.
That's where the protein's at.
Yeah, I just never really liked. I mean, I'll eat, like, it's not like I'm anti it, but like if I order just regular eggs, I'll opt for the egg whites.
I've probably eaten too goddamn much red meat, but alcohol. I think alcohol, I've read a lot about that. I still drink it. Overall, I think it's bad for you. You're better off not drinking it for lots of reasons. Glycemic index, calories, all lower GI cancers. It's you're not getting any nutrition from it. Yeah, there's these bullshit stories out there with these antioxidants with red wine, which are flimsy as fuck.
I think it's like moderation. I don't think it's like I don't think anything.
You shouldn't eat any red meat. You can get away with it probably, but there are better options. The whole idea is to line the cards up as good as you can. That's all you can hope for. Like I said, people that have COPD never smoked. There's people out there, and that's a Chris story. They eat filet mignon every goddamn day of their life, and they live to be 105. It happens. But when you look at large numbers, it's like oncologists when you get treated for cancer. Another dumb fucking statement you hear all the time. Oh, my mom went to the oncologist. They killed her. No, they didn't, dumb fuck. The whole chemical concoction idea and theory is you kill more bad cells than good. And it doesn't always work out that way. It's the nature of science. You go to 10 different oncologists, they're going to give you 10 different ways they want to attack your cancer. It's just the way it is. It's not perfect. It's not like going to an architect. I want an 110-foot garage with a 55-foot roof. That's what you're going to get. Medicine isn't like that. This book I'm reading also on the knee, as it turns out, other than the major ligaments, the anterior cruciate ligament, medial collateral ligament, all these ligaments that you hear about people hurting skiing and playing basketball, as it turns out, there are ligaments in some people's body that there aren't in others. Never knew about that. There are supporting structures that are fibrous, that don't really meet the definition of a ligament, that aren't really a muscle, but they play a big role in the IT band and its stability with your hip flexors. Some people have them, some people don't. Crazy. Now, when you get above the waist, that's all about the same, but the knees are way different. 35% of the people that get major knee surgery are always going to have some kind of problem. It's a bad blood supply, and it depends on the anatomy of their knee. You and I could both go to the same orthopedic surgeon. You'll ski again, I won't. And he's just scratching his fucking head as to why I'm the way I am and you're doing great. So weird, really. It's not like heart surgery. Its knee is super complex, but you would be shocked at the variations anatomically of the knee. You know, that's a big, major jump where humans evolved and split from apes, is the knee. Huge.
Well, when I did the 23andMe thing, I'm part Neanderthal.
Really?
Can you believe that? My genes go all the way back to the Neanderthals.
Wow.
Have you ever had that done, the 23andMe?
I've got one, but I don't have enough balls to send it in.
You should do it.
Scared to death at what's going to come back in mine. I know it's some fucked up weird shit out there, my crazy ass family.
No, what's cool about it is not only does it tell you what health problems run in your genes, your genetics, which is true. It actually came back. So this is how you know that some of that is legit, because what it said, what I was predisposed to, happened in my family already.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I believe that.
And what's cool is you can meet relatives that you never knew were your relatives either. Well,
I'm afraid of that. Seriously, man.
Well, could you imagine, like, what if one of your relatives was like somebody famous?
Oh, I guarantee you they weren't.
And
that's one I'm confident in. I don't fucking want to know, really. I'd rather pretend that they weren't as bad as they probably are. And I don't want a test confirming something I'm going to put my head in the sand on this one.
Right. No, Rita has a good point, too. But like we said, I like what Rita had to say.
Yeah, but that's true. But not if you look at large numbers.
Right. Yeah. No, I know what you meant.
Yeah. I mean, that's true. But by and large, those people fare way better than the people that don't do that.
I think that I read this, and I think it's around 35 to 40 years old.
Right, Drifter.
Is when your cells don't start regenerating as quickly as they used to.
Right, telomeres.
That
happens anyway as you age.
Right. So what I'm saying is I know a lot of people who live this like horrific life, like ate, drank, smoked, just didn't give a shit. And then when they got older, that's when they started, kicking some of the bad habits and
Too
trying
late.
to. No, it ended up working out for these people.
Well, then there's a chance they could have not quit any bad habits, and their life would have been the same. When you're in your 70s and 80s, that's no time to quit bad habits.
I never see people in their 70s and 80s like binge eating or
Yeah, but you
smoking.
won't be. I mean, that's because it's the whole deck of cards has changed. It isn't because of health reasons. When you're 18 and you're growing, you're out fucking around, staying up all night, drinking, dating. You'll eat fucking 19 pounds of food at a Chinese buffet. When you're 75, you got a carrot stick and a half of a fucking chicken wing and you're full.
Yeah.
Right.
Definitely.
Yeah. Remember when you were young, like you wanted like something really good? Now it's like, fuck, I don't care. It can be cheap Campbell's soup or, I don't want to be hungry. I'm not searching that good shit like I did when I was young.
Yeah, but
and that, it's not necessarily when you're 70 or 80. I don't know that I'd refer to it as damage. You're fucking old. It's just what your eating choices were didn't accelerate anything. I mean, you can't live to 75 or 80 and blame that you died on your double cheeseburgers. You live to 80. Most people don't. Men.
I mean, I see like with elderly people and stuff, they don't you don't usually see them eating what like somebody in their middle age is eating.
Yeah, you don't see like 85-year-olds eating a giant hot fudge anywhere.
Right. They're not eating a big double cheeseburger
Yeah,
and
no,
then
yeah,
having
that's
a
it.
huge
They're
sundae.
splitting one and eating the other half later.
Right.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking about there. You there yet, Mark?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Are you eating less than you did when you were younger?
Yeah, big time.
Yeah,
a lot less.
Yeah.
I can't even, some days if I get served up a hamburger for dinner, I can't even finish the burger some days.
Yeah, yep. It's weird.
It is weird. Nicotine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to skip the DNA test. I don't want to know.
You should do it.
I can't see anything good coming out of it.
No, because it tells you where your nationality, like
yeah, I know
whatever
that.
Nationalities, and then it tells you health issues and possible health issues, and it also tells you about other relatives, and yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to know.
Okay.
I'd rather be pretend it's better than it is.
Okay.
Do you want to know?
Yeah, it was cool.
What was the worst thing you found out?
There really wasn't anything really bad that I found out.
Any surprises?
No.
Any predispositions to potential diseases?
Nope. Nope.
What was there anything that disappointed or surprised you?
No, it was really just cool. Like, well, okay, what surprised me was I didn't know that I was part Swedish.
Really?
Yeah, never knew that. Like a quarter.
How could your grandparents not know this?
So I always knew, like, because they never really got into detail, like, with nationality, really, except for Irish on my dad's side, because they're, like, full Irish. So it's not even like, oh, we're part this or part anything. So, and then on my other side, is part Irish too. So, and actually, when I got it back, it came back. They weren't lying about that because it was mostly, but it's
I just hope they do the people one different than the dogs, because I was going to get daisies done.
yeah. I got.
Oh, but they're so inaccurate. It's ridiculous. If you read the reviews,
I mean,
there are people that have like set them up. They knew what they had, and they got back this crazy bullshit, inaccurate horse shit.
really.
Yeah, and I don't know. You're not going to be able to dispute what it is they tell you. And I've heard of instances where families got broken up over finding about, like, it was an uncle, not a dad, and shit like that. I don't know how they connect the dots like that.
Stephanie's Norwegian too. Stephanie just said that
Yeah.
she's
Yep.
part. Yeah.
Cool.
But I don't know. I just found it.
If you're doing one, well, the one thing I'd be worried about is these damn Mormons and their damn, they control most of that genealogy shit.
Mormons do?
Fuck yeah.
How do
all those fucking genealogy.com and stuff. Fuck yeah. And I wonder if they sell the results. They probably fucking do. But all that genealogy all that shit's almost always Mormon based.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I'm-
No, they're not, sure. Not all meats are red. That's not true.
No.
What the hell is wrong with him now? Where do these people come up with this crazy shit?
All meats are rotten. Well, I'm not sure if he's talking about like meat, like as in steak.
Pork's not red meat.
I'm not sure what's going on.
Chicken's not red meat.
I don't consider chicken red meat. I consider
Nobody does.
pork, though. Pork is red meat, isn't it? Pork and beef.
It's not considered red. Beef is considered red meat, not pork.
Oh.
Let me look it up.
Tom, how are you going to adopt that dog? Has that dog came back around? The beagle? No?
I haven't seen it. Nope. Daisy's been sick 3 days.
Oh, wow. What's she got?
We don't know what's wrong with her. She's not better by Monday. She's going to go to the vet.
Yeah.
What's her symptoms?
Not eating, lethargic, laying around.
Is she going to the bathroom?
Yeah. Yep.
So she's going both pee and poop?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, it does not include chicken, turkey, goose, duck, game, rabbit.
Oh, okay.
Hey, but he's right, though. Now, I know when I look up in cookbooks, there's different sections of meat, and they don't consider pork red meat. And in this thing, it doesn't mention pork.
Pork is white meat.
That's what I thought, too. I mean, but I'm wondering if it's one of those weirdo things that it's considered that, but it doesn't have to look like it because it has a blood supply or some shit like that. Hold on. But in the cookbooks, it's not. But that's not a scientific thing, you know what I mean? Pork is considered red meat, according to this.
Really?
Yeah.
I've always considered it red meat.
I didn't consider. Oh, okay. Well, actually, if you think about it, because bacon, right?
The calf and pigs are considered. Now, here it says it's considered as white meat. You ever have that happen when you look up something?
Yeah, oh yeah, all the time.
How
I put it
pork
on the
became
internet.
here's another one. How pork became the other white meat. White meat is light in appearance and whitens as it cooks. Is pork red or white meat? Now this thing says its pork is a type of red meat that's high in unsaturated fats and sodium. See, it says pork. Myoglobin. See, now this thing says it could be considered red meat, but not always because of the level of myoglobin, which is how you get the smoke ring when you smoke stuff, which you do get it in pork. Pork is classified as livestock. I wonder who the official source would be for this.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
I was like, when I think of pork, I think of like pork chops,
Yeah.
and that's not red meat. But then if I
It says
think
right
of
here, pork is rich in several important vitamins, but it can also be high in sodium and saturated fats.
Hmm.
That's weird because, pork is so much cheaper, and the theory is that it's less fat, and that's why pork's so dry, and that's why they pull it as opposed to shred it. It's the consistency of the meat. If you shred pork, it's dry as hell. Nobody can eat it. But if you use these things they've designed to pull it, that doesn't happen to it. You ever look at pulled pork?
Yeah.
It looks
Yeah.
different than shredded, and somebody figured that out.
Right.
It's the way you tear it apart.
That's amazing. That will make a difference in the texture. By the way, it's disassembled.
This thing says one of the leanest meats you can eat is pork. And turkey, chicken, of course, white meat. I don't see how turkey and chicken could be considered white meat, and pork, in some of these definitions, considered red meat. Good night, Rita.
Let me look
Hey,
at
Rita.
it. I have a tablet. That's a good question. I'm so glad that we're talking about this because I really just thought pork was white meat. But thinking about it, because bacon, right?
Yeah, bacon's terrible. High in fat.
You're
Pork.
right. Well, that's what I found when Dunkin' Donuts came out with bacon. Like, you can just order bacon if you want. Like, you can't just order eggs, and you can't just order.
Hey, this thing says technically pork is considered red meat, but certain cuts are nutritionally similar to chicken and other white meats.
Right.
You check it out tomorrow, Michelle.
I will. But the like, when Dunkin' came out with the bacon, snack and bacon, and people would just buy a thing of bacon, like five.
Bacon is so crappy for you.
I know. I was like, people would buy it as a snack. They're like, yeah, I want some bacon. I'd be like, all right.
I'll tell you this. I know this. That I know there's a lot of places where ground turkey has more fat than 70-30 red hamburger.
So I would buy ground turkey a lot, and the thing with cooking, I highly doubt that. I mean, I'm not saying you're completely wrong, but the only reason why I'm even arguing this is because when I would make meals with ground turkey, instead of using ground beef, I would have to make sure that whatever I was making with the ground turkey, it had a lot, it would have to have like 10 times more liquid to whatever recipe because the dried turkey, the ground turkey was so dry after cooking it. So I have a hard time seeing a high fat content because of that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Because like when you cook ground beef, yeah, it can get dry, right? But like it still doesn't get that dry. And there's still like a ton of like juice and everything else when you cook it. So I don't know, maybe
you're right. Yeah.
maybe there is ground turkey that has a higher fat content, but the ground turkey that I always bought, it was like I have to find, because everybody's like, replace ground beef with ground turkey. So I was like, okay. But then I was like, it was just that dry when you cook it. I had to find ways to make it taste good. Like,
So here's
it's okay.
they say it's less in fat if they use only turkey breast. If they use the legs and the thighs,
Okay.
yeah,
That makes sense.
Now, I know, my sister owned McDonald's, and I found out shit because she owned them. McDonald's learned early on that no one wanted the chicken McNuggets if they were made out of all breasts. And when they started adding dark meat, the legs, they sold a lot more because they were tastier. And you know that the cooking final temperature of dark chicken is higher than white by about 10 degrees.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I knew. Yeah, I knew
That's
that.
weird.
Well, like I said, when I was doing my ground turkey recipes,
Mhm.
I'd have to make sure that they were like in a chili with more, with more sauce or anything that I made from them. I like recipe because
You want to know if you go to places and you just get this, it's got super fucking fat, crazy fat, more than a hamburger. You know what it is?
what?
Tuna sandwich. Look at the calories. Any of these places, Jimmy John's, Subway. Look at the calories and fat in tuna.
That's
Sandwich.
because of them. That's because of what they put in the
It
tuna.
is. That's exactly right.
It's not the tuna.
But if they didn't put that in it, nobody'd eat it.
Well, I'm not sure if anybody's a fan of Miracle Whip, but I would use that with some recipes. It works. Not every one. Sometimes you need to use Hellman's mayo, but Miracle Whip is a good substitute for mayonnaise with like it when it comes to like tuna. It's less fat. There's less bad fats in Miracle Whip. I mean, like, there's ways to get around it where stuff can still taste just as good and doesn't have like massive amounts of.
I've tried that, like Miracle Whip or fucking good mayonnaise, like light. Fucking sucks.
Right. Well, Miracle Whip doesn't taste good on our. Like I said, sometimes you need Hellman's mayonnaise, plain mayonnaise, and that's the only way it's gonna taste good. But I've messed around with cooking for so long that like there's definitely some recipes where it's like everyone's like, "What'd you put in this?" And I'm like, "I use Miracle Whip," and they're like, "What?" They're like, "This tastes better than." Um, but yeah, I mean, it all depends. Like I said, with cooking's a thing you got to mess around with,
Yeah, right. Yeah.
to find what tastes you like, what you don't like, and.
Right.
But one
You would
thing,
think, though, that the theory in human evolution is that you evolve away from things that are not good for you. If that's true, then why doesn't a damn New York strip taste so good, or a filet mignon? It's good.
filet
You want to eat
mignon.
that son of a bitch all at once.
So you're a fellow steak lover. So
And I try to watch it, but it's a no-brainer if you want to like go out and get something really good. A good ass steak compared to like a fucking pork roast is like apples and oranges.
I want to do a poll really quick for all of you steak eaters out there. Who puts A1 sauce on their steak?
Now, see, I think it wrecks it.
Yes. If you have a good piece of steak, leave it alone. That's the way I look at it. If you are
Or how about
actually,
ketchup on the eggs?
I don't do that.
Yeah, me either.
I like hot sauce on eggs.
Yeah, I like hot sauce too.
Or Worcestershire's not bad.
I don't like grits either.
Actually, when I make shepherd's pie. You guys know what shepherd's pie is? Does everybody know?
Yeah, I
Maybe
had.
not.
I didn't. I thought it was like okay.
Well,
I'd rather have a good chicken pot pie.
Well, I found for everybody who cooks and knows what shepherd's pie is, some of the key ingredients that are missing where like a shepherd's pie can be like gross. Like I've had it before where I'm like, this is plain and like whatever. Worcester sauce. I always have to add that and a couple other things, and people are like, "This is the best shepherd's pie," and I only added like 2 extra ingredients.
Like how much? Well, me too, Steph.
It depends on all the ingredients that you use, but in like the basic, I would probably use maybe a tablespoon, about a tablespoon, maybe 2 in the meat when I'm cooking the meat.
Yeah.
And that's with like 2 pounds of ground beef or turkey. It depends
When
on.
you get ground beef, what percentage fat do you get?
Usually like 95.5 or 90
Oh my
town.
god! Why don't you just eat sandpaper?
I don't. The only sometimes I'll buy
If
80.
you did 95.5 hamburger at like a chain, they go out of business.
I once in a great while I'll get 80/20,
It
but
tastes way better, doesn't it? When you
it
can use
does.
that 95.5, you can't even hear that fucker broiling. You know what I mean? It's like, God damn, is a broiler on? You got that 70/30 or 75/25. You need a fucking fire extinguisher just in case. But it's a good hamburger.
Right. Well, the thing is what you're using it for, right? So like,
Fucking using it to eat. It's a
no,
hamburger.
no. I mean, like, for a hamburger, if you want a juicy hamburger, obviously,
75/25.
obviously go for
Yeah, it's not like you're eating 100 of them.
No, but like what I'm saying is there's recipes like if I'm making a chili, are you going to be able to tell
No,
the ground beef in a chili?
no.
Like so there's certain recipes
Yeah,
that you
I
can,
agree. Yeah, that's true.
but like just like steak, you want to taste the steak. If you have a good piece of steak, it's not like you're like, "Oh, I want to throw all these,"
No, yeah, hell no. You don't need to.
you know?
Like charred, grilled, broiled steak.
If it's a good tasting steak, I won't put any sauce on it. If it's so home, okay steak, I'll use Heinz 57.
Yeah, I
There
never do that.
there's actually there's a lot more uses for.
What? Hey, isn't that Worcestershire sauce like anchovies?
No.
What
No.
is that? What's in that?
Worcestershire sauce?
I can grab it and to tell you the
Yeah, look in there.
ingredients.
See what's in there. I
Yeah.
thought it was
Hold on.
anchovies and other things.
Okay, hold on. Well,
You're right.
because I use it in
I
a
put
couple.
that on some really cheap shit. Not a good steak. Hey, Michelle.
Yeah.
You agree on a top-notch steak? Anything over medium rare is ruining it.
Here's the deal. I always order medium because like I just have that kind of thing in my head. Like I like it where there's a little bit of pink to it, but I don't want to see blood. I don't want to see red when I'm eating it. But like I can't get it. I never order it like well done or anything. I never.
No, that wreck it.
Because that's just
There's some
ruining.
steaks that some steakhouses they won't cook a steak more than medium rare for you. Yeah, what's in that Worcestershire sauce?
Let's see. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to buy more. I don't even have any more left. Let's see.
Here, let me look it up. I'll look it up. You know, I use molasses in tea sometimes. It's got more trace minerals.
Or use honey. Put honey in tea. Have you ever had Manuka honey?
Yeah, I've had all those honeys. Yeah.
Manuka honey tastes the best in my opinion, but it's a little more pricey. But like you only have to use a little bit of it in any.
Okay, here it is. It's where's the ingredients? This goddamn thing. Malt vinegar, spirit vinegar, anchovies.
Really?
Tamarind, garlic, onions, molasses, sugar, salt, spices, and flavorings.
Wow, okay.
Thanks, JMO. Yeah, JMO looked it up too.
Hey, Rob, who won the main events?
I mean, I would have never guessed anchovies because I never liked anchovies, but I
How'd
guess
that
it's
white guy do, that good wrestler, Rob?
Come on up, Rob.
I can eat blood on my plate.
I don't mind blood on my plate.
Actually, I have a good recipe for sesame
best way to
chicken.
do.
I can make sesame chicken pretty easy.
I can take it or leave it.
That's the way I eat mine, Petty.
No kidding, don't like that. Wow. Is it over?
Oh, Stephanie's back.
Oh,
Hi, guys.
I thought you were
Hi.
Rob.
I know. I'm sorry. My my phone, I don't know, it just keeps kicking me out and everything.
Oh,
Did you want to talk about food?
Oh God, I'm really hungry now.
did you have your ham sandwich yet?
Oh yes, Mark, thank you. I did
Oh,
have my.
no, we can't
I don't
talk
I
like
about
did
ham.
have it.
we can't. No talking about ham sandwiches on this channel with Tom
Well,
here.
Michelle,
Tom
it's
ruined
a
it for everybody.
tradition. Every time I go on a panel, every
We
time I come, I have to have my ham sandwich.
Yeah, we can't have ham sandwiches anymore because Tom ruined it. Sorry, Tom, you ruined it. I can't eat a ham sandwich anymore. Thanks.
Good,
Oh, I
Rob.
can. Sure.
Hey, how you doing, Rob?
What's happening?
Hey, Jay Scully, how you doing, pal? Good to see you. Welcome.
Was that a good card, Rob?
Yeah, dude, the best UFC ever.
Wow.
Dude, there were so many fights preliminary on ESPN Plus, and then they went pay-per-view after that, and there was 4. It was the 300th UFC fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Cool. I watched Holly Holm get her neck twisted off by that dyke.
Yeah, yeah.
You can't tell me she doesn't have
That
had a
broad was built like a fucking linebacker.
2-time gold medal winner in the Olympics. I knew she was going to kick her ass.
Yeah, she's a judo champion.
Why would Holly Holm get in the ground with that? Her
For the dough.
once she got her arm around her neck, I knew she was fucked.
Yeah.
Holly Holm looked like she fell out of the back of a pickup.
Yeah, I know. She looked like a chump compared to that girl.
Yeah. How about you like that white guy, that Bo, whatever his name is? Bo Nickel?
I haven't watched any of the UFC fights for a while, so
Yeah, but he was on there tonight.
yeah. I'm just saying I haven't like followed the fights.
Yeah,
You know
he's
what
a
I mean?
beast.
So I don't have any. Yeah. Oh yeah. That I know who you're talking about. That guy that he got his nose kicked in.
No, this guy won. I just looked it up.
Oh.
Stephanie, how do you eat your steak? Is she there?
Yeah, she's there.
It's got to be well done.
Well, you like it well done?
Yeah,
like
Tom, he eats his meat bloody.
That ruins
No,
it.
I don't like bloody meat, but
Ruins it.
Mark, how do you order your steak?
Usually rare or medium rare. Probably rare.
Wow.
Rare.
I don't blame you. Oh, well, I think I'm going to go to bed. If I stay up much later than this, man, I feel like shit the whole next day, like last night.
Yeah, you're groggy, in the morning?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Even if I'll get up like my normal time and I know better. I'll look at the thing. It's like, I need an hour more sleep of this. You don't really notice it when you first get up, and I'll just be dragging ass. And then even if I get the other hour, I'm better, but nothing like if I'm sleeping by like 2:15.
Yeah.
I won't get a fucking thing done tomorrow if I stay open till 3 tomorrow. Stay open till 3 tonight. I don't know why that is. It's like only an hour difference, but man, it matters. And I wake up and shit, and I normally don't.
You know what I can never understand, though? I'm going to do a Chris Leclerc here and take a big swing, massive swing in subject matter.
Okay.
But people that order hamburgers, but order the hamburger patty rare. Now, is that ground beef is generally ground up because it's almost at its end of shelf life, is it not?
Yeah. I mean,
so to order
you're right about that. I don't know of any place that would serve you a rare ground beef hamburger that I know of.
I've heard people ordering it that way before.
And they did it? They cooked it like that?
Yeah.
Because I've seen on menus a million times, they're going to cook to temperature for safe beef, and rare in a hamburger patty does not meet that threshold. So I don't, it's a problem for them, not the guy eating it. I mean, maybe they do it someplace, but there's a lot of places you can't get a hamburger less than medium.
Right. I thought they just cook it one way,
Yeah, they do one way. Yeah, yep. And there's a lot of places that have pre-cooked hamburgers.
Yeah.
And they're just
McDonald's. Don't they pre-cook their hamburgers
No.
and then warm them up?
No.
Oh, okay.
They cook to order for the last 15 years, I think.
Oh, wow.
Same with the Wendy's. Wendy's for fresh hamburger, they ought to taste a lot better.
Yeah, they do have a better burger, I think.
But they don't taste as good as they should, consider it's never been frozen. But frozen's come a long way.
Hey, do you guys have Harvey's down there?
Hardly. I don't even know where there's a Hardee's at.
Harvey.
Charbroiled. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
No, I couldn't tell you where one is.
It's a chain up here. They're everywhere.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys need a real grocery store there too.
Yeah, I'll say.
Where? In Canada?
No, where Tom lives.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How far do you gotta go?
Down there.
20 miles?
I'll go down there and give some
20
pointers.
or 33, yeah.
Oh.
Like that stuff I get. The grocery stores around here, it's like that shit I buy for the vultures. 70-30 hamburger. Fucking chicken, $1.99 a pound.
Yeah, because I saw
a basketball.
No, I saw the grocery, and I was just like, they're just like old and dingy.
Fuck yeah. No, I would never get meat there. I mean, that's actually, if you can believe it, a step below Aldi's. What's Stephanie's trying to say? She said she gives up.
Probably I think she's trying to get on the panel.
Oh, Mark, put a thing on there.
Stephanie. Oh, again? Okay, sorry, Stephanie. You come and go. I don't even notice.
Hey, Blue.
Hey, Blue.
Blue Malibu. Yeah, I gotta have to call it soon too. I apologize for tonight. I'm not in good shape. My chest is really bugging me, and I have a couple other issues on the go tonight. I'm not up to fighting shape.
Yeah, I know. It's just weird. I did it last night. Stayed up too late.
Here's Stephanie.
Steph?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I was ready to give up.
What was the problem?
I don't know, Tom. It's got to be my phone. I don't know.
It is for sure, Stephanie.
I don't know if my phone doesn't work good with this studio or what it is.
We've done it before.
Try doing a hard reset on it, Stephanie.
It sounds good now.
Does your phone have two buttons on the side of it?
Yeah.
You push the two buttons together and you count to 10, and then it'll give it a factory reset, or no, not a factory reset, just a reset without eliminating your data.
Right, I've done that.
Oh, you did that. Okay. The other thing is you can open it up and take the battery out and give it a hard reset.
Okay.
Yeah, these new phones like I have, you can't take the battery out anymore.
Oh, can't you?
No. A lot of these new vehicles, sealed ball joints, you can't change the transmission.
That's right. Yeah, sealed transmissions too.
Right. Crazy. Well, you guys have a good day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on, Tom.
Yeah.
I'm going to cook you some turkey breast here, Mark.
What's that?
I'm going to cook you some fat-free turkey breast with some Miracle Whip on it.
Oh, that sounds great right now. Sounds perfect.
I'm going to get a fire extinguisher. I'm going to get a fire extinguisher and fill it with water so you can drink.
Ah, perfect. Just the way I like to eat.
There we go.
Well, Steph, thanks for coming on.
Oh, yeah, that's good. You guys have a good night.
You party on. Try not to fantasize about me too much tonight.
Good night.
Oh, God, Tom, please. Okay, good night, you guys.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, Michelle.
Good night.
Party on.
Take
Mark,
care.
you going to Betty Bye too?
Yeah, I am. I've had
All right, I
it.
hope you feel better tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks, pal. I hope so
Yeah,
too.
feel better, Mark.
Rock
Yeah,
on.
thanks,
See you,
Michelle.
fellas. Bye, Hank. Rock on.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you had a
See you,
good
Fritzy.
evening.
Bye, Jamo. Rock on. Party on.
Take care, Penny. See you, James.
Penny.
Everybody in the chat, good night, and have a pleasant tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in to Pirate Radio. Tune in again when we'll do it again, and perhaps we'll do it all over you. Bye, everybody.